working before we get serious about this. Alright. Let's see. Alright, there it goes. Hey everyone. Welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns. So, today on the Discord, someone actually managed, Mindful Line 3 finally managed to get his sub 30 minutes run. So congratulations to you, man. Congratulations to you, man. So I thought I'd say that real fast before I continue on. I am now trying to match wits, basically get myself into the sub 30 myself. But it's a process. It's a process. So you just go through your process. You just take it as it goes. My dog, after trying so hard to fight to get out, is now fighting to get in. Sorry, doggo. I think we're going to end this fight here. 3, 2, 1, go. Because if I let the dog in, then it's going to want out midway during the run. I can guarantee it. There are other people out there in the living room that the dog can interact with, plus a very comfy couch that we just got recently, so dogs should be fine without me. Alright. He still hasn't published the video, but, like, you know, it's not like people can easily fudge evidence. I trust the guy. He's not the kind of guy who would fudge evidence, so. Oh, by the way, there was, Saturday, there was a stream with one of the developers talking about this game. And he actually specifically talked about my runs, of how he's still shocked at how I'm able to talk with the chat while playing. How he can either play or talk to the chat, which that's how most people work, I bet. I think I'm still the only exception in that rule. I'm okay if that's the only thing that makes me exceptional in this category. I do have to check. Yeah, I'm planning to do like a stream where I just focus on gaining certain info that I still feel I need. For example, does in-game time stop when you're doing a tutorial or pausing the screen? Because that can affect some of my strategies. Get through. Alright, found book. Gosh darn it. Alright. Well, few bad rooms, but nothing destructive to the overall goal of the game. Definitely bad for my time, though. Can't deny that. I'm gonna grab that just so I have the teleport for it. But yeah, if I can't find dash, then that's pretty bad for my routing. Oop. Gosh darn it. Nod bone for when I get into the heirloom. It's going to give me a bunch of max health. Hey, and that's why we start with the top left corner. Because that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But yeah, it seems like just going for the perimeter is a working strategy. That was me just, like, not focusing properly. There we are. Good enough. Unfortunately, it seems we're not going to be at full health until the kick heirloom, so I don't get that meat until then. But once we get there, we're getting the meat, so we'll be okay. We'll be alright. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it calm. There we are. And blop. Awesome. Got the shell. A little behind schedule, which, honestly, with how little we're behind schedule, given how long that took, I'm actually kind of shocked. In case you're wondering, there's a half-second of invincibility frames when you go through those teleports, which is why I wasn't worried about that. We're actually grabbing that, because once we find Lamech, we can still kill Lamech at 100 health. That is actually perfectly safe and secure for me. Alright. Let's get a good kill clean kill on Lamech, though. Just gonna be safe, make it clean. Alright. Ah. There we are. I need to start using my shield a bit more. Oh well. Something I just build into my strategies. He's not gone yet. Just thought that might have been it. So charged in a little fast, but wasn't punished for it. That's the important part. All right. Now we find that kick. I'm staying here because I do want to explore the left side. I mean the right side over the left side, which is where all the other teleports are. This actually allows me to open this chest. Skull and helm. Being secure. Don't want to take more damage than I need to. There we are. Awesome. Using this, I will be able to get myself my max health increases that I've been looking for. And we'll have a good run. Sounds good. If we could find a good heirloom to go with all this health, appreciate it, but not gonna fight for it. Gonna just let it happen if it happens. Alright. Keep it moving, keep it calm, and make sure to eat my meat. Ooh. Just get it going, keep it forward. We're fine on time. Eat the meat. Hey, Beefin. How's it going, man? If you have any questions about what's going on or what I'm trying to do, just feel free to throw them into the chat. I'll be happy to answer as I do it. But yeah, how's it going, man? Thank you for coming by. Ooh. Oh my god, I forgot to eat the meat. Nope. Okay, that's fine. I get it right here. There we are. Okay. You went past the plan. That's okay. We manage. We manage. So yeah, right now the run is... I mean, since we got there, we just defeated Lamech, so we got some good stuff there. We got ourselves very high health for our first life, so that could actually allow us to do quite a few things. And we're heading into Axis Mundi, which is the big run killer. If I have to make sure I live through Axis Mundi. If I die at any point before beating the boss, I will not have enough money to buy the Architect, which means I'll have to do this all over again. And that time loss is going to kill the run, basically. Come on. There we are. Whoop. Ah. A little damage. Fortunately, I can manage it, but not appreciated. Alright. Whew. Let's... Okay. Thank you. Just doing a little stupid mistakes. Starting to hurt me. Really need to find either meat or an apple to help me resurrect my mistakes. This is not looking good, though, unfortunately. Pop in with that chest. I'm good just stopping by while I'm at work. Alright, yeah, you do your work if you need to, man. Don't. Thank you for stopping by. Alright. Get it all taken care of. Whew. Looking for meat. Thank you, meat. I appreciate you. Very good. Very nice. Alright, let's look for an apple. Nope. Wow, that's a big magic 8-ball. Oh my gosh. Just trying to jump around it. Ended up walking back into it. Hey, Suicune, I really don't understand what that first phrase is. Kobanwa, Tadpole-san. Alright. I don't know what Kobanwa means, but I'm sure it's a appreciative and friendly gesture, so I will treat it as such. Even if it's not. Whew. Little too low on health. Definitely don't appreciate that. Gotta be careful. I think there are definitely enemies here that can one-shot me at this low of a health. Wait, that means that... Yep. Alright. Konnichiwa should sound familiar. Yes, that does. I'm assuming that is like a variation of it, then. Ooh. Get under. Yeah, I think if I ran into that hammer, I actually would have lost the run right then and there. Unfortunately, it looks like I will have to spend the book to keep myself from dying to this boss. So, the Beefin, in case you're wondering, the way that we decide how to use our heirlooms is every heirloom acts as a full heal. So we use it as basically a protective measure, so I save up this book until I get to the boss. Usually I want to use it after the boss. In fact, the optimal route uses book at the very end of the run. Like just before the final boss. But it looks like that's not going to be the case today. So we just do what we do. Alright. Oh, konnichiwa is good day. Konbanwa is good evening. And yes, I know I butchered the pronunciation both times, but that's good to know. That's good to know. Alright. Oh. Made a little mistake, but didn't get punished. That's good. That's fine. Alright. Whew. But yeah, the book also, like, every single heirloom that you get in addition makes it faster. Like, double jump makes that first room faster. Void dash makes the room after this faster. Like, every single heirloom you get before book makes the room faster. Because with Void Dash, you can just dash right over to the other side and pop them both at the same time. Oof. Alright. Here, this is about to pop open. Here. Okay. Full health, that's good. So I haven't done the math. I still believe that grabbing the damage boost against the Void Beasts is worthwhile, but... Oh, yeah, Beefin. I think there is one more puzzle you never solved, but, in your playthrough, but I'm about to show you the answer right now. Alright, pronunciation was good, no worries. By the way, Suicune, so this is the Beefin. He's actually a streamer that I was watching as he was playing through this game, and he decided, like, after playing through it, that he might be interested in speedrunning, which is why he's over here now. So, we're just going to use those to get rid of all the routes so I can get through. Alright, and that gives me the damage boost on the Void Beasts. But can you tell me why it's too pronounced instead of instead of the pronunciation? It is, you know what, it is the pronunciation. As long as it's understood, that's the important part. Both phrasings work. In fact, if one of the phrasings doesn't work, it's the way I said it originally. Oh, and you make no Oh, the difference between oo and you? Yeah. A few different pronunciations. Look, I'm not an English major, I'm a math major, so don't ask me why our pronunciations are the way it is. Alright. Woo. Woo. Just gotta be a little cautious. Stick together, too. I prefer when I hit you both at the same time. Here we go. Awesome, it looks like we're getting a perfect Void Beasts. That's always appreciated. And these guys, because of variance, can sometimes just deal ridiculous surprise damage, and it's not always fun. So getting a full kill without taking any damage feels really good. Feels really good. Oh, ounce versus pronunciation. Huh. Alright. Yeah, by the way, Suicune, how's your day going? I think I already asked the Beefin. He said he's just stopping by at work. Yep. How about you, Suicune? How you doing? Alright. So now we have enough money to buy the Architect, so this run's pretty solid at this point. A good luck will put this way ahead, so... That was a nice little room there. Alright, we found one of the lilies. Unfortunately, we cannot reach it without the double jump. So we keep going. There we are. No warg. I'd rather just not involve you at all. Hey, lily! Awesome. I got a lily. So we know that one screen room down there cannot be any of the things we're looking for, because all of the lilies are 2 screen rooms. 2 screens tall, precisely. Alright. Alright, gotta head out, but you're gonna watch the VOD later? Awesome. See you later, man. You do your work, man. Don't you dare lose your work stuff because you want to watch me. Take it easy. I will, man. I will. You too. Alright. Ah. Check that out. Alright, found Far Shores. Now I leverage my health. Or find them off first. Alright, found them all. That's awesome. And we know where the last lily is, so we're now leveraging this health to take care of the hard part, of the hard area. And yes, if we find Void Dash, because we don't have a teleport at Void Dash, we are gonna just enter immediately. Okay, I don't want to wake up that nightmare, and that just goes down, which isn't for the route, so I'm just gonna ignore that path for now. Ooh, that was scary. That was scary. Just wait for you. We can all take turns on this road. Why? I wasn't as aerial as I thought I was. Alright, well, it's a good thing we bought it's a good thing we have enough money for the architect. Alright. Yep. A few mistakes cost you dearly. Oh my gosh. Windwall, Amaterasu's son. Yeah, just walk into him. I thought I was airborne. I pressed jump, but I pressed it before I hit the ground. So I just like instinctually thought, yes, this is how I meant to move. Therefore, I moved that way. Didn't think twice. All right. Actually, I have Amaterasu's son. Mana would not have been a bad purchase. I actually do have some decent equipment, I believe. Oh, wait, I don't need to lock it down just yet. There we are. All right. So we have Amaterasu's son plus a wind wall. The combination of the two should be pretty strong for us. Managed very well. Oh my gosh, I need to... Okay, I'm going to teleport to here, and while that's teleporting, switch over to multi-stream so that I just realized if anyone was chatting in YouTube, I could not see it. I could see it now. My apologies to anyone who was in YouTube. Oof. I forgot that I have to, like, actively switch over to that. Whew. Well, I found Murmur. Appreciated. You know what? I'm just gonna teleport with Murmur because that's just a scary room. I don't want to deal with it right now. All right, let's leverage my health again, and this time let's leverage the health properly, without dying, as that by that means. All right. Well, if I'm taking damage, that's where you want to take it, where it's dealing 20 damage or so instead of 160 like last time. Alright, there's a snail on the ground here. Be prepared. Woo! Alright. Looks like at this rate I'm gonna find Enoch before I find Gone Heads. Alright, cool. Didn't land in the in this. Ooh. Gotta be very careful. Alright, well, I did do as I said and found Enoch before I found Gone Heads. But not in the way I expected. Not in the way I expected. Now let's get double jump. And polish off the rest of this. So yeah, optimally, this is my last character, so we're gonna run this as if. Just as they approach, not as things happen, so. While it is more optimal to, like, do stuff, you know, face bosses at the end and use your less powerful characters to explore the castle, I'm gonna just be facing bosses as they come by, because this optimally is my last character. Alright. Alright, we're taking the meat. And this meat, too. There we go. Room cleared. That's good. Whoa. Alright. That, and that's damage. Just grab the meat again. Alright. Keep things moving. Keep things solid. Alright. Deep breaths. Just let things happen as they happen. So yeah, both the lilies are over this way. That's good. That means I know where they are, and that means I could grab the damage boost as while I'm here, which is nice. All right. Whew. Okay. Got that lily. Ooh. Second lily is just over here. By the way, had self-made sushi yesterday. Sounds delicious, man. Sushi is always delicious. Self-made because you just need it that much. Alright, glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Gosh, what did I have yesterday? I mostly just have leftovers from, like, the day before, whenever the day before is good. My brother makes some pretty good, like, salted and toasted vegetables. I don't really know how to explain it other than a delicious vegetable platter. It is delicious. Don't let the lack of meat fool you. Imagine one plate full of sushi. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. Wow. Sounds really good. Nice, man. Just keep the fire. That was a maneuver. Well, Mondays, am I right? Oh my gosh. I threw a wind ball in the wrong direction, it seems. Oh my gosh. Mistimed my... Well, I just can't die to Nama, or else this run... I think the run is dead if I die to Nama. Which is sad, because I had such a good build to face Nama, to be suffering so badly against her is unacceptable. Let's put it that way. A little humiliating as well. Come on. There you go. Alright. Oh! And multiply that full plate of sushi by... So 10 full plates of sushi. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of sushi, man. That sounds like a feast. That sounds like a freaking feast. Wow. Wow. Delicious, man. Sounds absolutely delicious. Definitely got your money's worth for however much that cost, I'm certain. Unless it costs way too much. Yep. A feast. It's the kind that Keens work for. Wow, that's a quick warp. Let's see. Oh my gosh. This is not a friendly layout. Yeah, no. This is not a friendly layout. Like, it's a friendly layout until you realize you need both the heirloom and gone heads still. We had 2.5 pounds of salmon and 2.5 pounds of tuna. Oh my gosh, man. Oh man. Well, that was a way to die. That was a way to die. Really unfortunate that all he did was get the jump and the maw. Alright, well, we have a flame barrier to take care of the rest. Not how you want the rest to be taken care of, but it's a means. Alright. So yeah, we just need to find Gone Heads and Void Dash, and then we just kind of start running through. It becomes a boss rush. Expensive evening. Yep. Sounds... I mean, what was that? 5 pounds of seafood? Like, seafood is... Depending on where you live, seafood can get very expensive, so... Yeah. I bet. That's an enemy. Alright. Just gotta get to the top. Without dying. Just get you rid of you. Whoa! Got a new something. Unfortunately, I cannot see it right now, but thank you so much if you're... for following so much... Yeah, thank you so much, whatever it is. Pyro Puffball, how's it going, man? How's it going? I'm assuming it was you that subscribed, or... Okay. Maybe I should focus on the run right now. But yeah, how's it going, Pyro Puffball? Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Nah, yeah. Definitely when the further away the sea is, the more expensive it probably is. Don't worry about it. That's what happens when I talk to chat. Like, I deal with it. It's alright, man. Don't you worry about Pyro Puffball. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, welcome to the chat. Feel free to talk about anything you want. If you're curious about what I'm doing, I'm happy to explain it while I'm doing it. All that stuff. All that good stuff. Yeah, as I said, if I die, the run's kind of dead, but we're gonna recover what we can from the run. So we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Whoop. I think I've got myself needlessly killed at that room often enough to memorize where the issues come in. Alright. Gone Heads really don't want to be found. Hey, there's Gone Heads. They were hiding in this hole, in this tiny little corner at the edge of the earth. Alright. Wait for it. There you go. Alright. Wow. Fire took care of the rest of him. That was nice for me. Go. Yep, Gone Heads are not hard. They just deal over half your health and damage usually. So, that's the only threat of Gone Heads. Alright. Let's warp back. Do we warp back to Gone Heads? I think, yeah, we warp back to Gone Heads. I think that's the closest to the areas I have not seen in the... They're about adequately the same. They're equidistant, I'd say. So let's just go to the throne, since I've practiced getting out of the throne room more. But yeah, now all I have to do is get Void Dash, so I can face Murmur, and with Murmur, face the final boss. Alright. Whew. Whew. Alright. So now we're just looking for Void Dash, which is usually down and to the right. So we're just going to keep going this way. There it is. Awesome. Whew. Thank you, Murmur. The rest of this is kind of just walking. Unfortunately, we are walking at behind schedule, but we are keeping the walk going. Sometimes it's just that calm, methodical, keep it moving. It gets you through. Alright. Well, the double Amaterasu Sun characters really pushed for this to be a good run, but... Because, yeah, if you think about it, like, if I died, got a Flame Barrier plus Amaterasu Sun Knight, like... That could be GG if I just do things properly. That's so much damage output. This is so much damage output in a single character. Yeah, you know what? This is so much damage output, it's still possible for me to recover the time, I think. Despite everything, I think this is so much damage output, I can recover the time. Alright. I'm gonna go with that theory. Oof. By the way, Suicune, what was it? Mindful Line 3, he just today, just earlier today, finally got his sub 30 that we've been fighting for. So he got there first. Hey Cricket Style, how's it going? Glad to hear that you're here, man. Glad to have you. How's your day been going? Mine's going pretty good. Mine's going pretty good. As I was saying, Mindful Line 3, he got his sub 30-minute run that he's been working for. So good for him. Good for him. I'll be right behind him in just a bit. Just gotta give me a little time. We a bit more patient around here. We get a little more viewers going. Whoop. Glad to see you're doing well, Kraken. Glad to see you. Alright. Oh, bright flashing warning. Bright flashing warning. And I hit these red orbs, they're gonna explode into a bright flashing light. Like this. So gotta give people proper warning if they don't know what they're getting into. Oh, I still had a few seconds off the cooldown. Right. Get out of there. Come on. Thank you. There we are. Definitely took way too much damage on that fight, but it's okay. We face Enoch, and we're already behind schedule. Alright. That's okay. That's okay. That happens sometimes. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it calm. Keep it going. And Throne Room. Finish off this run. Let's do it in style. Let's do it without getting hit. Because, yeah, if I get hit once, I'm done for. Drag Enoch over this way, and then get out. Get out. Yeah, this random projectile spread, which, yes, we have tried it out with different ways. It's definitely just completely random. There doesn't seem to be a control for it. Not appreciated. Alright. There we are. Just a little too high. That's all. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. Oh well. We're at the throne room. We're probably going to get sub 40 in-game time. We got a mage with wind wall. Therefore, I forget that the threat with the mage is that, what am I doing? I bought some of the worst equipment right there. But yeah, the problem with the mage is they don't really have a solution to the last phase of Enoch. So, unfortunately, that's going to be an issue. But with wind wall, the first phase should be... If I'm having issues with the first phase, I'm having issues in general. Good to see you're doing a little homework on a break while doing this. Definitely, if you guys need to focus on, like, more on the life immediacy theme, you take care of that stuff. Ah, come on. Ah, didn't get out in time. Oh well. Almost. Alright. Get out there. Yep. Wait for it. Alright. Honestly, with this spell layout, the fact that I took any damage at all is really disappointing. This should have been perfect for this phase, because the next phase is where the mage starts having issues. Because of the mage's range, and slower attack, and, like, generally the damage coming from spells. And yeah, it has no escape on this phase, because those aren't blocked by wind wall, for those wondering. Whew. I gotta do it right now, which hard when you can't make a single mistake. Whew. Whew. Yeah, there's not really much place for fire except right here. This fight becomes really long for a mage. Just this phase right here, I have no spells to really speed it up, so that's why I was really disappointed that I took any damage at all in the previous phase, because this is the phase that's supposed to be hard for the mage, not the previous one. Because of stuff like that. Can't exactly stay close, so ooh. Okay, looks like we're breaking through, but we're in a bit of a corner here, and that's not good on that attack. There we are. Okay. There we are. I had to step away for school, but I returned and I believe. And your belief paid off, Pyro Puffball. Thank you. Well, we did it. I think we kept it sub 40 in-game time, so let's check it out. Let's confirm. Ah, just above sub 40. Unfortunate. But guess what? That's still second place. We still, if you exclude Mindful Line, we are absolutely absurd. Mindful Line's also, it just happens that Mindful Line is also hyper absurd. But yeah, this is amazing. These are still amazing runs. It's just, In case anyone's wondering, my PB, what just happened to my time? Why does it say Enoch 5651? I'm gonna just to check. Let me compare against best segments. There we are. What? No, that's not what we want. Personal best. There we are. There we are. What's my personal best? So it's a 37:06. I'd have to check what the in-game time is. I think it's like 32:12 or something like that. I should have a pretty decent in-game time. But yeah, compared to Mindful Line, who just got sub 30 recently, I still have a ways to go. Compared to Mindful Line's world record time, I have a ways to go. But compared to everyone else, I'm the closest. I know the deviation between me and Mindful Line is like 3 minutes. The deviation between me and third place is about 10 minutes. And the deviation between third place and fourth place is about 15 minutes. And fifth place is so far ahead. Yep. Sub 30, just, yeah, no, it's insane. It's insane that we could get this to sub 30 at all. And I am proud. I intend to bring this sub 30 before the next patch releases. I very much intend before the next patch, where it says updates since EA launch, before that reaches 15, I fully intend to get a sub 30 myself. And I think with this practice, I can do it. I can definitely do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Of course, the only way to do it, to get that sub 30, is to just keep doing it. Just keep working on it. So, that's what we do. Alright. Whew, deep breaths. Ooh, that could... Does that speed me up? It means I don't have to face this guy. Or this guy, actually, because I have the shield bash. Awesome. Grind. Yep. We're at the grind now. But hey, if it's a fun grind, it's a fun grind. So, we just play this every day before the other variety game in our stream, and we just work our way. I definitely believe I can reach sub 30 before the next patch comes to a close. I definitely believe that is definitely within my reach. That is something I have the capability to do. And if Mindful Line stops because he's happy and gets stagnant, it's possible I could even get world record. So, now the question is then, does he get stagnant? I know for a fact he has other things to focus on. He has, like, he's in college himself, so he has other things he could spend with time. But yeah. Whew. Ah. Whoop. Sorry, I have to focus. I know, Pyro, you sent a decent message to kind of explain how I know you, how I should know you, but I cannot read it because every time I look over to read it, I see myself having to jump just out of the way of an attack. So I'll get to it once we find the heirloom. Unfortunately, that means you're gonna have to wait. I apologize. Wait. Okay, there's a path over here, at least. Oh. 50 damage. Wow. That's a lot for this area. I have to. If I don't, then I'm admitting defeat. I don't admit defeat. Alright. Okay, let's be honest. There are times where I accept that that things aren't going so well, but not right now. We ain't doing that right now. We're gonna grab that apple. Alright. I probably should have mentioned on Kane, but I'm the Crocodile PFP boy from YouTube. I believe in the sub 30. Alright. Crocodile PFP. Like, I don't know what the term PFP comes from. My apologies. I'm assuming you're talking about your name, or... Oh, wow. We found this area as well. Wow. Profile picture. Okay. Thank you, Kraken Style. Profile picture. I'll have to look that up and just afterwards. Because I'm like immediately thinking like Playframe Plus, player-friendly player. Like, I'm like, what? But yeah, that makes sense. Profile picture. Thank you. Alright. Well, thank you very much, Pyro Puffball. Thank you for being on both. I appreciate it. Feel free. I'm on multi-stream, so you should be able to comment both here and on YouTube if you'd like. Whichever one's more comfortable for you. But yeah, most people seem to be comfortable with here on Twitch over YouTube. Ah, come on. Not turning around. Thanks. We'll use that. Oh, I only have 70 mana. I have to be careful with his next room. If I miss, I'm in trouble. Or it's going to take... Like that. If I miss like that, it's going to take extra long. Darn it. So, really, so the theme was there's enough variance in this game that the run's not really over until it's over. But, like, so I'm not worried about a second here or there, but I am worried about, like, if it's a second that I didn't need to lose, it's kind of sad. And if I'm not getting lucky elsewhere, like, it starts to grate at you a bit, but I go through. One of the things is you can't really get good at this game if you don't love this game. So I can love this game even when I'm doing bad on the run. So one of the most valuable things when running is being able to love it. Hey, Lamek. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. And we're grabbing that now because, yeah, you can't run any game without having fun. You can. I bet there are people that do it, but it ain't a happy existence. Let's just put it that way. All right. Ooh. All right. Ooh. Limek isn't too scary. Like, this is honestly the scariest attack right there. So I like usually saving my shields for those, but honestly then I end up not needing the shield, and I'm wondering if I can optimize where to use shield. I could beat him faster. Oh well. And yeah, that's why I did that, because I realized he's dying very soon. So I just dashed through the sword strike. Right, and so I'm going to just pick up the 1,000 gold and immediately exit out. So 1,000 gold right there. Don't need the rest of the equipment. All the rest is iron and blood, which isn't very useful for our runs, so don't really need that. And we have access. Ooh, we have 222 health. I should actually go back to, I'm gonna leverage that health. I know that's how I've been dying recently, but I'm gonna leverage that health. Like, honestly, if I can make it to gone heads, nothing's stopping me from just killing gone heads right now. Nothing's stopping me from that. Just, I will say if gone heads are hiding like last time, won't be fun. Oh. Alright, up. Whew, that was a scary room. Oh my god, I found gone heads. What did I say? Let's go kill gone heads and then get echo kick. Alright, itch my head and... Whew. And remember, for the throw, I do not have... Yeah, for that attack right there, I do not have double jump to help protect me. So I gotta be careful. Get out of my way. Yep, go next to your sibling. Gotta be safe because, as I said, I don't have as much mobility. And these guys can, maybe not one-shot me, but definitely two-shot me. There we go, one's down. Alright, got gone heads. Honestly, if I still am not losing health, it might actually be valuable to leverage this health to go find Enoch as well. Sounds a bit absurd at that point. Over here. Put pizza in the oven, but only turned the lights on. Forgot the temperature. Rip 15 minutes. Alright, sorry to hear that, man. Alright. We have a warden weapon. Okay, that's actually really good. We have a warden weapon. Alright. And the thing is, I could still leverage my health to keep looking. I'm going to find Enoch as well, I think. Then I'm going to go get the Echo Kick. Alright. Whoop. And, oh. By the way, seems Gone Heads actually gives you enough gold to afford the Architect, so I'm good on that front as well. Okay, thank God. Alright. Do it like this. Alright. Alright, I'm sorry to think. Yep, didn't realize that was the second Doomfist. I should have just exited out. Oh well, we have enough money for the Architect, everyone. We have enough money for the Architect. That's the important part. Oh my gosh, Windwall Amaterasu's son. Now, I will say, I got carried away. This isn't the most optimal route, but we got this still. We got this. We have a Warden weapon to purchase. Alright. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We have... Alright. Well, we have Warden weapon, so that's the reason we're leveraging here. Gosh darn, I don't have the money for the Warden weapon anymore. I'm actually going to go this way then. Get ourselves some magic for our fire. Alright. Alright, we're going to try that again, but this time we're going to be a bit more cautious, knowing that the Doomvisses are there. But yeah, we're going a little insane. I'm going to be honest right here. I should honestly cut my losses here, go grab Echo Kick, but I'm being insane. Whew. Oh, I don't have Echo Kick. I couldn't. Oh, that was actually a lot scarier. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Alright, 110 damage doesn't kill me. Okay. Cut our losses. Go get Echo Kick. Stop being crazy. Stop. I gotta stop being crazy. That's all the thing. I have the run already in a decent position, and I'm just taking insane risks, and I'm losing this position. It's all my fault. All my decisions. Woo. Oof. Keep it moving. Keep it calm. Go in. So unfortunately, we're going to be a little behind on schedule after this, but we have Amaterasu's Sun and Windwall. If we can leverage those against the bosses, we can get ourselves back on track. But I definitely took ourselves off track. Worth noting, getting Void... I think Gone Heads is actually more optimal than Void Beast Bareth. I think the optimal route will actually be, after beating Lamech, you do go for Gone Heads. And then you... yeah, after that, then you just get to Void Beast Bareth, retire your hero, kill the Void Beast, kill Lamech, Enoch, everything else with the next character. Which, a bit absurd, but I think that's the route. I think that's going to be the future route. You know, I'm gonna change my the title on the top to reflect the routing that needs to be done. That's, I think, what I need to do. I need to hopefully I remember by next time, because I'm not going to stop during the middle of a stream to do it, but I'm going to try to do it so it'd be Dash, Lamech, Gone Heads, Kick, or, yeah, then it's Kick, then we go to, sorry, mentally. After Kick, then we go to Bone Boys, which is what we're doing now. It would actually be Suicide. It would actually be next Suicide, then Bone Boys. It'd be a very different route. I do recognize that. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna go upstairs for a little meat. But yeah. Gone Heads plus Lamech gives you enough money to unlock Architect. And unlocking Architect is often the deciding factor of, is it time to retire your hero to get a better one. So, we have that routing taken care of. That is... that sucks. Well, we have the shield to get through that safely, but... not quickly, unfortunately. No, 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 no! Great. Hammers suck because you have to wait for them to... stop hitting the walls to get through, usually. They just, like, they block off an entire area, which, as a speedrunner, if you need to get into that area, sucks to be you. Alright, Scholar Cape. Hey! So, let's see. Scholar Cape is 500. Warden Weapon is 900, so that's 1,400 gold. That's going to be spent on equipment in the next life. Alright, we got one overhead. Aw. A little too aggressive. Alright, and we're not going to bother with that. We're just going to come beat the boss with 139 health. That should be fine. That means I can take 2 hits, and we saw that, like, if they're being friendly, I can take 0 hits. Plus, I have Wind Wall to help if they're not being friendly. Just leverage my shield more. There we are. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Pressed the wrong button. Oh, I killed Halfar first. Okay. Well, I pressed the wrong button and took damage for it. And so now we just killed Barith. There we go. Alright. Well, we're back on schedule thanks to that. Now, if we could find, unfortunately, this is a character that we cannot afford to lose. So, if we have to find, Echo Kick like Ace, or, sorry, we need to find Double Jump like ASAP. So we're just gonna be gunning it for Far Shores and pray we don't take more than 1 hit. Alright. Far Shores, as the name suggests, is very far to the right, as its natural habitat. We found 1 lily. Let's take it now. Alright. Beautiful. I will detour here because it's so close. Don't need either. Not interested in either, really. Found a maw. That's appreciated. And yeah, Far Shores is actually faster, more likely found up above than below, but always to the right. I think only one time did it appear to the left, and it was way at the top left corner. It was really weird. So we now have a route all the way there, if we need it. Alright, Far Shores can appear there. Just gotta be careful, read the signs, don't take any... There we are. I think we just take Far Shores. Yeah, we just take this now. We don't hesitate. Alright. Alright, check in on my pizza. Be right back. You get your pizza, man. Hope your pizza turns out great, Sweetcoot. Don't lose another 15 minutes. Alright. Whew. Awesome. Keep it moving. We got 1 lily. We just need to find another before we can enter Nama's room. And then... Do we even... Yeah. Then we leverage what health we have to... Yeah, we leverage our remaining health to go to... Why can I not say it? We go to the Stygian City. There we go. Why was that so hard for me to say? Because we probably died there, and my mind's like, no, don't suicide yourself again. Alright. But yeah, I think we kill them all the moment she appears, so. Alright. We don't have book, so we're going to have to leverage that for later. Alright. And now we kind of explore. We just need to find 2 lilies so we can enter the throne room. There was plenty of area over here that I failed to explore because I was so aggressively looking for Far Shores. And I stand by that decision, by the way. And we already found one. Look at that. That was a bit of a lucky lily. Let's just be completely honest, that was a lucky lily. Alright, now we kill Nama. With Nama taken care of, we then only have to worry about Void, Murmur, and Enoch. So everything goes to the Stygian study, so we don't have to divert our attention between two areas, which is appreciated. That is appreciated greatly. Alright. And it looks like we have enough money to buy both our Scholar Cape and our Warden weapon, should that be necessary. Alright. We are ahead of schedule right now, but we do still need to find Murmur and Enoch and the last heirloom, so don't let that deceive you. Not how I wanted to take damage. I mean, I didn't want to take damage at all, but that was kind of an unfortunate matter nonetheless. Extra unfortunate, I guess would be the phrase I'm looking for. Whew. Come at me. Almost down. That's pretty nice. There we are. Awesome. Whew. Looks like we're ahead of schedule right now. But as I said, the schedule as listed, I have already found Murmur's and Enoch's rooms. So I have to find those very quickly when we enter them. So. Alright. Let's hope. Let's hope they're close. Because that's all I can do. Just hope they're close. Whew. Deep breaths. Let's not get hit. Alright, I gotta bounce, but I hope it goes well. Thank you, Pyro Puffball. Thank you. You do what you need to do. I'm doing what I need to do. Alright. Thank you for the 110 damage, buddy. Appreciate it. And there's nothing over there. Right, and this is the room that killed me last time. Because of that Doomvis. Whew. Whew. Found Murmur. That's good. That's so good we now have a teleport. And we've actually explored everything, so that's really kind of absurd. Apple, very much appreciated. Let's grab the apple now, so I don't get wrecked. I'm gonna really quickly go over here because I think this... Okay, Enoch's not here yet. Unfortunate. Oh. Oof. Oof. I threw my shield out literally half a second too late. Sad pandas. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Void Dash. We're going to be a little behind with the Void Dash, but we have every other room discovered that we need. Alright. Deep breaths. Thank you for the finesse dodging. Definitely, that's one of the things that makes this speedrun so fun. You get good enough to pull off maneuvers like that, and they always feel, that finesse dodging always feels good. Always feels good. Even when it's like a run that's going south, like, that moment where you just, like, spin-kicked off an enemy to prevent yourself from hitting another enemy and refreshing your dash to get out of there, like that. That moment feels good. That moment feels good. Alright. Well, we're behind on Void Dash, but that's okay, because we have all this damage, and we have all the rooms found now. So, it's just the process of going to Murmur, and then going to Enoch. Whew. Here we go. Alright. A little behind schedule, but we can manage. We can manage. Nope. It's okay, that's not changing in-game time, I don't think. I don't think pauses count for in-game time. Gonna have to check that out later, though. Alright. Now we go to Murmur. Whew. And we're facing Murmur with a shield, with a wind wall, so that's leverage and a half. Oh my gosh. Messed up the kicks. Alright, as always, bright flashing warning, because we're going to be destroying a lot of red orbs with wind wall. Oh, you can actually tell by the exclamation points where they're going to be, or at least an estimation of where they should be. Ooh, that came back just in time. There we are. Golden Murmur. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Unfortunately, that means... Oh my gosh. Oh no. Guess who forgot to grab book? We're not as good on time as I thought we were. We're still pretty okay on time, but we're not where I thought we were. Forgot book. Oof. Alright. Messed a few things up, but I don't think it will matter. There we go. I thought I was so far ahead, and then I forgot book. I thought I was going to get a new PB. I still have the opportunity. I still have the opportunity. Don't count me out just yet, but definitely a lot harder. Definitely a lot harder now. Honestly, should have grabbed the book after Enoch. Oh well. Yeah, Windwall really only stops one attack from Enoch, but it's the most important attack to stop from Enoch. Also helps with that one being faster, but... Oh my gosh, what? That was pathetic. Alright. No more hits. I need at least one survivability on the next phase. Or I want at least one survivability on the next phase. Alright. There we are. Alright. I have only a few seconds to do True Enoch, though. So that's a little unfortunate. Oh. Well, there's that one hit I can take. I'm allowed to take. Gotta be perfect the rest of the way through. That doesn't sound fun. That's because it isn't. Just be extra secure here. That was a bit close. Fire is actually really helping with this fight, though. Alright, got a PB. Oh my gosh, I got a PB here, guys. That looks really good. Alright, I do let the final theme play. I do let the final theme play. I'm not sure if this adds any time, but... Yep. That was terrifying. But we did it. Oh man, we did it. New PB, let's see what it looks like. 33-23. Okay. Okay. I'm good with that. Not done yet, but I'm good with that. 33-23. 36:45 in-game time. 33:23 IGT. That should be easy to remember. 3323. Alright. Stretch. Get one more run in before the day ends. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Yeah, no, it's still a PB. That was still a PB. I'm happy about it. I am happy about it. GG's. Hey, thank you, Red Wreck. Thank you for it. Thank you for the GG's, man. Oh my gosh. That's bad. It's a good thing this is tutorial because... So, that's the thing. It's only like losing half a second or so, but the thing is it's a half a second that was completely under my control. So, still obviously, it's not like run's dead after that or anything stupid like that. It's just sad. Oof. Deep breaths. No, I am going to try that as a routing. I am going to put Goneheads after Lamech and see what happens. Early today? Credicino, I've been trying to get my runs. Yeah, I'm starting my streams 2 hours earlier than they used to be. That is one of the things I'm trying to do, because a lot of people, I don't want people staying past 12 o'clock at night just for my streams. Like, I appreciate it, guys. Get some rest. Yeah. After a certain point, it just becomes more efficient to take the damage of it. Alright. But yes, I'm going to get into, I think I've gone into a pattern where I'm going to be starting the streams at 12 o'clock my time. So GMT, it is 7 p.m. when I start the stream. Wow. Love me them dead ends. I'm not even going to bother with that one, because I know I need to go up for book, so... Oh, whoa, look at this. Start at 8 p.m. for you. When it's done streaming, it's 21 hours here. Okay. Glad I started at the perfect time for Suicune, but definitely want it to be the perfect time for more people, but glad to have it for at least one. It's also a pretty decent time for me. Don't have to wake up too early, don't have to stay up too late. No air dash. Oh. There we are. I really like how they buffed that move. Alright. Up and to the left it is. Okay. Oh. Oh. Alright. Well, need to find an heirloom soon. Dash heirloom specifically. Get out of there. Got equipment, that's good. Leather weapon. Woo! Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Alright. You're never going to be perfect to everybody, but you're perfect to me. Glad to hear it, Credicino. Glad to hear it. Hearts on the laughter faces. Oh wait, no. Let me read it perfectly. You're never going to be perfect to everybody, but you're perfect to me. Reddit's slightly imperfect, but we can keep working on the proper posturing and stuff on another day. Alright, and we have 2 shots, which is nice, because I mess up sometimes in the first shot, as seen here. There we are. Oof. Keep it moving. Keep it calm. Keep it focused. You come stream and have guys hang on you. What life is about now? I don't know. It just happens, man. I'm too attractive, you see. There's a reason I don't use my camera, because then we start having other issues. Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's chill. It's all a law of comedy. If life ain't a comedy, you're taking it too seriously, so... Whoop. Here. Got that. Your voice makes us fangirls. Glad to hear it. I got my own fangirls already. Gonna have to keep that in mind. And the fangirls got VIP access. Hey! I'm pretty sure that's how bands do it. Alright. Found this teleport. That's good. Just need to find Book and Lamech before we skedaddle on out of here. Alright. Okay, that's fine, Mr. Hatchet. You can deal that damage. I'll accept it. So the problem with that talent, like, it's actually a really good talent for these runs. The problem arises when you try to, The problem arises on the fact that it takes 21 hits to reactivate, which makes sense for the assassin. For when you get on other classes, though. Oof. You could stream on other platforms like OnlyFans. Alright. Alright. Here we go. You know, one of the things that I don't like about... So, you know, there's actually a thing where a lot of people do not like how their voice sounds. And mine, it's because, my voice sounds... As good as it sounds better in my head than it does... How do I explain it? When I hear my voice through my ears, I sound a lot deeper than I actually am. To be clear, I used to think I was like 1 octave away from Morgan Freeman, of all voices to be. Now, so when you think you sound like that, I swear I sound like a girl otherwise. Because I thought I sounded like an octave from Morgan Freeman, just, hey there, ladies. These good times and all for everyone. Suddenly, I sound horrible in my, like, I do not like how I sound, but a lot of people like it. I just like, gosh, I sound like a girl. I sound like such a, it seems so high-pitched to me. Alright. So I'm gonna actually stick with the route. We have enough health to survive 1 hit from Gone Heads, which means we're going for Gone Heads. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with this route. We're gonna see how it pans out. Well, he's gonna make sure this pans out poorly. By their powers combined, I am dead in the water. Oh my gosh, that was just close. That was a close shave. I'm gonna find Gone Heads and then just warp the heck out of here. New plan. Same as old plan, except it involves dying less. Alright. Glad to hear you like my voice, Redwreck. Definitely, I have learned to appreciate my voice a lot, especially with, you know. Okay, that was 1 inch further than I expected it to be. Oh, gosh. Alright, well, Run might just be dead with that, because I don't have enough money for Architect. Alright. He has Flame Barrier, therefore we take it. I do not care about Vertigo, that's just extra money to buy the Architect faster. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna switch this over to a Barbarian so I can spin to win and not have to worry about the fact that I can't see straight. Get ourselves some health here. Awesome. There we are. Okay, no architect, so we just have to find everything again. Alright. Rise and shine. So let's see. Man, when I put my hands on my ear and close them, I hear my voice say, hey, what the heck? I sound like this? Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. I did buy one course on Udemy about pixel art. Waiting for the other teacher posts on YouTube. Alright. Cool. Glad to hear you're still improving yourself, man. Always appreciate to hear it. I can't believe I didn't take damage there. Oh, I'm going down, I just realized. Not up. Nonetheless, if we're going down hard. If I do this with vertigo, like... Ow. Oh wait, dead end. Yep. Hey, at least I found this. I hope I'm not hurting anyone's eyes or anything like that. Alright. You just saved the run by grabbing Vertigo. Yes, the most overpowered ability in the game. Vertigo. Yes. They've had to rebalance it because you see, it was already too good. Ooh. Okay. Alright. You know what? My mentality is actually starting to flip gears and work with Vertigo. Let's do this. Going to chat on Discord, be right back. Thanks for today, until later. Yep, see you later, Cretacina. I'll be here for a few more hours. Yeah, let's do freaking Vertigo runs, boys. Gosh. There's gonna be... Can't wait to make my own Vertigo category. There we go. And we have Synesthesia with it. Like, this is the most... This is art on stick. This is all the art abilities. All combined into one beautiful barbarian with flame barrier. Grab that real fast. Gosh, thank goodness for, like, my hands just, like, memorizing the movements. Because... like, I feel like, visually, I wouldn't be able to handle this, usually. Alright. Awesome. Alright. Let's go through the bridge with all these visual traits. This surely will not backfire. Surely. Everything's completely manageable. Alright. Whew. Is there anything over here? Awesome. It's one thing that it's like hard to believe that I'm doing this. It's another to believe that this is actually kind of comfortable. This is actually like my mind's able to adapt to the effect. No! I was actively allowing myself to get hit so that I wouldn't teleport back like that. In case anyone was wondering. So I'm really sad that I didn't manage to keep it up. Oop. Let's just go down to the ground. Oh my gosh, and we're also gaining 100% more gold, because why not? Just free gold, everyone. This is better than FMF fan. Oh, hi there, Blobfish. Didn't see you there. Glad of you to join us. Oop, let's get an apple while we're at it. Oh. Nah, I like the Labrys. If I wanted the sword, I'd keep a knight. Whoop. Whoop. Here we go. Darn it. I have my shouts. What am I doing not using my shouts? Aw. Saw that coming and didn't dodge in time. My fault. Look how close I got! Oh my gosh. I got so close. So close with the best character. Makes me sad. Got so close, everyone. Man. Almost got through the bridge with Vertigo. Almost got through the bridge with Vertigo. That would have been so cool. Rip Vertigo. Yep, just made too many stupid mistakes. Had the most optimum character build and everything. It's kind of sad when you have those overpowered stats and then you just fail to meet expectations. Hey, Lamek. I see you're not scared of me anymore. I appreciate that. But... Alright. Well, we keep going. Yeah, Run's dead now. We lost our Vertigo. Therefore, Run's dead. Unfortunate. Happens sometimes. We'll just chill. Have the run how it's supposed to go. Maybe learn routing for newer players. So yeah, when I started this route, I actually picked up all the chests on my way through Axis Mundi because they didn't take much time and I needed the gold. So... No! I thought I landed on the platform. I wasn't worried. Aw. Should have just shouted. I need to use my shout more. I need to get used to using my shout. And I even recharged it. Like a boss. Alright. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Okay. No apples for me. Hammer Bro went way too far for me to leverage him to get that lantern. I could have skipped over this. Oh well. Okay. Just keep working on it. Don't want to deal with that. Okay. Well, apple or bust, I think. Apple or perfect. Not an apple. Well, boys, we're gonna do what we can. But what we can is not good enough. Well, we got a nice amount of gold at least. Our run's fallen. Wait, we're at 20 minutes? Oh my gosh, we're already at 20 minutes. Alright. So, here's our new plan. Our new plan is we're going to do the route to keep ourselves sub 1 hour. Or, like, I'm going to show you the route that I used to use, I think. That's what I'm going to do. We still need to find book, though. I used to grab book the instant I found it, so I think we're going to just show the entire route, so. Let's grab book when we find it. 20 minutes, time for a break. But yeah, I used to, like, if the chest was already in the room, I just grab it. So that's one of the things I used to do. Keep in mind, this was before the architect, so I needed to buy all the pizzas, so. Makes a bit more sense back then than it does now, but nonetheless. Find book. Yeah, that... You know what? I think I grabbed this before. Yeah, I've definitely grabbed the chest like this before during a run, back when I started. So, the extra gold helps you get the will help us get the architect here, and used to help us get the pizza there. So, that unfortunately means taking damage. Wow. Found book. And since we're just using the safe route, we will... You know, I'm gonna still use it to pick up Void Beast Bareth once I'm done. I'm still gonna do that. I don't care. I know I used to not, but... I used to have a lot of trouble with Void Beast Bareth. My runs would live or die off of that character. Ooh. But yeah, I pick up all the chests here, so let's just show you guys how you pick up these chests easily. Even easier since you can echo kick off of those platforms. That used to not be a thing. But yeah. My gosh, you hammers. Just being an issue right now. Of course, you look for every apple offered. Yeah, the addition of hammers to this area has been troublesome. Whew. Oh, man. Blobfish deal so much damage. And yeah, you can stand on those guys to just deal damage, so you can just kill those guys very safely. I used to actually grab the experience boost because I'd be fighting so many enemies on the way out. But yeah, the fighting the enemies would also get you gold, and the combined net gold gain would allow me to buy the pizza girl here. Not here, but next time we see her. You know what? We're having a bad run. Let's say hi. Let's bring our spirits up and talk to the pizza girl. Hey, pizza girl. I brought my spirits up. Make me hopeful of the pizza. I know Suiko's eating pizza, so he knows exactly the importance of pizza girl. Oh, right. I'm showing you how to get all the chests. Duh. I finished that pizza a long time ago. Feels bad, man. What's that one thing? Like, there's this one funny video where it has like a bunch of people eating pizza and it's delicious. And one of them starts crying and they're like, why are you crying? Because this pizza's so good. Yeah? And soon it will be all gone. And so then like that causes them all to start crying as they're like eating the pizza. That was just really funny, stupid thing that I watched back as a kid. It was like Amanda Show or something like that. One of the random skits they have. That couldn't be me. It could be all of us, sir. Could be all of us, we could. We're not gonna go for that one because I'm at 4 health, guys. And I have a heal that I just need to make it to the next warp to get. You stay down. You two stay down there. Oh my gosh, I made it to the next warp. Oh my gosh. Not exactly back on track, but back in the game. We're not looking at the nightmare scenarios anymore. We're not looking at nightmare scenarios anymore. But yeah, this was actually how much gold. We used to have to find 1,000 gold before we beat the Void Beast Bareth, because the pizza costs 2,500. So we'd have to, yeah, make sure we had 1,000. Then we beat Void Beast, get our 1,500, and then buy it from the pizza girl. Simpler times. Simpler times before I could one life everything. Before Void Beast Bareth was just one shot. Yeah. And since 1,000 gold comes from Lamek, that basically meant that if you kill Lamek and Void Beast in the same run, in the same life, you can skip all of that hassle. I'm gonna look back at that PB and just be like, what in the world happened? I'm just like thinking back to that PB I got today. I'm just like, it mentally, I can't like picture it, you know? Which is not a good thing. I can't picture it and say, yes, that is my best. There you are. Timed that perfectly. Felt proud of myself for that. But I didn't get another meat. Darn it, my health could be higher. Nonetheless. We continue our route. Oof. Unfortunately, that doesn't take us the entire way through. Yeah, I'm starting to think that actually is not fast enough. Which is strange. It's such a short route from the boss. But I think it's actually not fast enough. There we are. Yes, stick together, you two. Be like brothers, only closer. Oh my gosh. Perfect synchronization for the attack. I appreciate it immensely. Me too. If this run wasn't so dead already, and yes, I'm taking that just to confirm that we didn't take damage during that phase. If this run wasn't so dead already, that, yeah, golden splits. That was amazing. That was a way to turn this into a run that could work. If it wasn't so dead already. Oh man, that would have been so cool to have that kind of luck on Void Beast Bareth on a better run. Beautiful. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna buy a pizza because I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I know it's actually unoptimal. I'm supposed to be buying the Architect here, but I appreciate you. Did I just not pick up the meat? I just not picked up the meat. Fantastic. Well, I found the mech. Maybe you accidentally find an out of bounds glitch and this will be your personal best. Okay, if I find an out of bounds glitch, I have a feeling it won't be a personal best for long. I have a feeling the entire game's gonna break open with that. At least slightly. I'm trying to think. Because Far Shores is so big, what do we do with an out of bounds glitch even? Like what? Like we still have to go through Far Shores with a out of bounds. Let's see. Oh, we could go from we could definitely do hunting a lot easier. Going up, finding a Stygian study, all of that. Really weird area. Everything's to the left. Yeah, if there's an out of bounds glitch, this entire game... Actually, if it's just like going from area A to area B really quickly, as if there was a doorway there. Here's another lily, but I have to get double jump for it. And here's the last lily. Awesome. Yeah, of being in RL2 game crashes, desktop freezes, Windows installs. People have gone out of bounds, but it's with a glitch, and they just kind of... So here's the thing. Every time people have successfully gone out of bounds, it has been somewhere here in the Kerguelen Plateau. Now, here's the problem with the Kerguelen Plateau. You know, I'm gonna face Nama without the double jump. I'm gonna leverage this health and face Nama without the double jump. People have done it, and basically they only find it here in the Kerguelen Plateau, and they just fall further and further down because there's no area south. There's no area below the Kerguelen Plateau, so they just fall infinitely, and you just have to return to main menu to get out. Oh right, no double jump. Immediately punished for my decision. Maybe you would fall for 10 minutes and then fit and a secret developer chamber. Well, unfortunately, I think if you find a secret developer chamber, it either has to warp you straight to the end credits or upgrade you ad infinitum, or that dev chamber is actually not worth the 10-minute drop for the speedrun. Also, the people that fell, I'm pretty sure they let themselves fall for much longer than 10 minutes, so Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case. Also, the developer... Oh, I forgot to talk about this. So the Spy Dog, one of the developers and beta tester people, he talked about what he does as a developer. And the Secret Chamber, it actually has, as he says, you'd have to reverse the binary to access it, but there is a cheat code in the game where you just move super fast. Like, ridiculously fast. So you can't even, like, control your character very well because you're moving so fast. And he uses that to just, like, quickly explore the castle. That, alongside invincibility, to just quickly explore the castle and make sure the castle's generating properly. Alright. Nose itch. Get that out of the way. We're gonna just... That should be it. Awesome. And just to confirm, no damage is done. Bam. Still at 114. But yeah. If we can learn to reverse binary, there is a secret that we can use. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to exit out right here. I have no idea why it was lagging at that exit for so long, but that's okay. We still have to find Book. Everyone, we still have to find Book. Alright. Oof. Alright. Well, we found the way up. We have our way out. Pizza, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Here's another 1,500 gold. And now you have more money than you have anything to deal with. And no, I don't. I plan to lock down the castle in case anyone's wondering. That was just a donation for Pizza Girl. I remember what those call. I think they call them sips, but who knows? Pizza Girl's worth. And feel free to make any comical gestures with that. I've decided it is going to be a joke that I don't actually feel that way about Pizza Girl, of course. It's just I think it'd be hilarious to act as if I did. So, I will. Alright. Well, that's why we bought the teleports. Now we actually don't have to lock down the castle. Hero Complex. You go find Goneheads for me. We're gonna buy you, but we're not gonna use you just yet. Alright. There we go. We just keep moving. Just keep moving. Definitely taking a bit long, but we manage. Thank you, Pizza Girl. Now I can actually go here and get full gold, because that matters so much in a speedrun that you get full gold. Actually, you know what? For when you're learning the speedrun, I'd say that's... I forgot to pick up double jump. Beautiful. There's beauty in all of this. There's beauty. There is art in the failure of this run today. Especially should this stay above an hour. The fact that I can still, if I just do well, I can manage to keep this above 1 hour. Makes this run just like a work of art. No, no, no. No, no, no. I still need double jump. I still need book, double jump, void, and then the bosses up there. And here's the thing. Double jump is far shores, which means I have to explore through all of the Kerguelen Plateau, because that was my decision. Beautiful. Yes, spikes. Oh, right. We'll go down first, I guess. Ow. I was gonna say I was doing this so I could heal up after I find it, but I just realized this character has hero complex. There's no healing for this character. You're Pip from death, so we're just gonna throw you at this. Might as well. Forgot this character has hero complex. Forgot I didn't get double jump. Beautiful things. Beautiful stories. Hello, birds. Thank you for the nice cackine in the background. Didn't see the bone between all the projectile, all the other stuff. Alright. Now we lock it down. Brilliance. Smooth move XLX. All of that. Hey, old man. Alright. Leveraging health. The decision that gets me killed more often than any other. Nonetheless. I do it. Because it's how I go. It's how we do. Runs. Forward. Ah! Just like the gain of void balls of death. Apple here. That's good. That's good. Not dead. I always appreciate the not deadness of my life. Definitely would suck if I died a lot. Alright, let's work through that again. Thanks. Void Ball, go home. Go home, Void Ball. You're drunk. Whoop. Thank you, Spear. Okay. Okay. Algesia, great way to kill yourself. I'd rather go vegan. This is getting a little sad. But let's see if we keep this sub 1 hour. And the sad thing is, it's still possible. The sad thing is despite all these ridiculous, stupid mistakes, it's still possible to get sub 1 hour. Oh. Very careful, because those void fiends will take out over half my health with a single strike. Alright, I'm clumsy. Might use that to reset it. Get out. What? Oh my gosh, it broke the box automatically because it's clumsy. And it had a meat in it. So the vegan triggered, injuring me. And then, yeah. Didn't realize that guy was going to be flying bird of death. Well, when everyone else is going to be a vegan, I guess we go with the meathead. This is getting sad. This is getting real sad. Just gotta get up. Just gotta get upstairs. If I could find a single warp upstairs, we solid. This room's nice. It's this room specifically that keeps wrecking my face in. Specifically that enemy that decided to hover around a bit longer, and I appreciate that decision. Alright, found a teleport upstairs like I was asking for. Where's Goneheads? Where in the world is Goneheads? Where can Goneheads even spawn? Alright, Goneheads could spawn here. Yep. Let's actually get that double jump now. Let's stop holding it back, because I think holding back on the double jump is perhaps part of the issue. Probably. Alright. Here we are. Alright, I'm gonna head out. Good night and good luck. Thank you, Suicune. Good night, man. Yep. After this run's gonna win us south, and once this run is gone, we're switching over to magic. I'm not sure how many people. Yep. Alright. There we go. Just needs to get to a certain range, it seems. Alright, that's good to know. Alright. Got that taken care of. Now get Goneheads. Glad to have this all taken care of. Alright. Get Goneheads, we have 290 health. That's a good health to leverage. Then we find Void. And with the power of the Void, we destroy our enemies, wherever they may be. Oh, didn't realize he was doing the same move. we go. One's dead. There we are. At least we have that taken care of. Alright, let's see if... Can I keep this sub 1 hour? That'd be really nice. After all those mistakes, after all those failures. Let's see if I can keep this sub 1 hour. Not gonna be easy, but we don't do these things because they're easy. We do them because they are hard. Got kind of lucky there. Won't deny it. No way. Don't tell me Void was right next to the entrance. I mean, no, please. Please tell me Void was right next to the entrance. My apologies. Just... wish I knew that sooner. That's all. That's all. Yep. Beautiful. Spent all the time fighting way over there. And he's just sitting there, waiting for me to come home. Appreciate you now here, Mr. Void. But, wish I saw you sooner. That's all. Appreciate it, though. Alright. Do it calmly. We know how much is left. We do not have too much time, though, unfortunately. That's damage I'm willing to take. Alright, almost at full health. Which is pretty nice. Whew. Keep it going. Okay. What I gotta do is go get Murmur, and then we have our job. So I will note, this character isn't the best against Murmur. Barbarians do have an issue against that guy, but I should manage. I should manage. So I have his Murmur and Enoch. Second phase Enoch or true Enoch is definitely not a concern for barbarians, which is nice. Oof. Bright flashing warning as always, but it's only going to be on the shouts. Happy Monday, Tadpole! Thanks for your state. Thanks. Alright. Oof. You know what? Don't want. I'm done dealing with that right now. Come on. Thank you. Alright, ability's ready again. There we are. So how's your Monday going, Freak State? That's going fine. Well, this run looks super rough, and it has been super rough. Our previous run was a personal best, so that was appreciated. It's not a personal best by too much, but it is a personal best nonetheless. Mindful Line 3 finally got his sub 30 that he's been looking for, so that's good for him. I'm gonna be following suit hopefully soon. Gonna take me a little bit because of the way I run, but that's it. Yeah, how's your day going, Freak State? Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we're just gonna have to sit here. Alright. I prefer to take that small damage first, so I'm okay with that. Whew. Alright, let's see if I can do a perfect split for this last phase. No jury for me today, that's good. Thank you for the good job on the personal best. And if I can no-hit this phase, I can actually keep this sub 1 hour, which is nice. Well, darn poison coins. Darn poison coins. Alright. Wind Wall. Ooh, and a Searing Shot, which is good for the next phase. Alright. Alright. Let's keep ourselves sub 1 hour in-game time if we can't do it out of game time. See how that pans out. Alright. Whew, deep breaths. Maintain hydration. Okay. Aw, didn't get out on time. Agreed for the fire. Oh. not the place to be. But seems to manage, nonetheless. Awesome. Alright. So at least Enoch's gone. Or at least phase 1's over. Now, I do know phase 2 is a bit harder with this character. So I'm in a bad spot. Just being very cautious because, you know, if something goes wrong, I'm in trouble. Also, like, I can't get up close and personal with this character anyways. There it goes. Alright. I'm not sure if that's still sub 1 hour in-game time, but we're about to find out. Alright. Let's just see. Yeah. Thank you for being here for the end of the runs. And we have... Is it sub 1 hour? That's all I'm looking for. Yes, it is! Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Lady Jane. Thank you for finishing out for me, Lady Jane. Your beard is majestic, Lady Jane. Your beard is majestic. Alright. Well, I'm going to be switching over to another game in a bit. But for now, I need to go refill my glass of water and get some stuff taken care of real fast. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. In about 5 minutes, actually. Sorry. Thank you all for... If this is where you go off, thank you for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. If not... We'll be moving over to Magic the Gathering in just a bit. Alright, gonna start the setup in the background. Info. Oh. Draft. Magic the Gathering. Done. Alright. So, we have the MTGA scene. And I am going to have to, at some point, add the extension. I think I have that figured out, so we'll hopefully be trying the extension layer today. So hey, here we are at the Magic scene. It seems everyone can see it. I'm going to be doing the On the Edge festival later today. So the thing is, this festival, actually one of our decks perfectly fits it. We literally just have to lose 2 removal cards, which we can manage. We can lose 2 Dire Tactics. So, really quick, I do like to replace one of these 5s for a possible 750. So I do that real fast. Nope, still 5s. Alright. Well, we're going to do a quick draft at Kaldheim first before we go to Premier Draft, because while the rewards are less, it allows me to get more comfortable with it, because it's half the price, and for the first 2 wins or so, it's the same rewards. So, we're going to use this to get back into drafting on Kaldheim, and we'll do more drafting as we get more confident. That's basically how things work, I guess. So, let's just start the draft. Alright. Deep breaths. So, Yorn, God of Winter. So the problem with Yorn is, like, I think Ice High Troll is a better snow win condition if we want to go snow. It's like, if I pick Yorn, I'm basically pushing myself to be 3 colors right off the bat. I don't think I can handle 3 colors right off the bat. Oh, but there's so much green snow rewards. But do I think I actually pick something other than Yorn and hope he cycles back. I think I pick Spear of the Alderguard and hope that Yorn cycles back, saying I'm capable of going snow. Yeah, because Yorn is more capable of cycling back. Unlikely, but I think I'd rather have this guy. And because we know Yorn might be cycling back, Ice Tunnel is really appealing right now. Ice Tunnel seems really appealing right now. And there's no green in this pack at all. There's no green in this pack at all. They just took a rare. Invasion of the Giants. Okay, so I'm impressed by the Giants deck. I will say that. I am very much impressed by the Giants deck, and Bounded Gold is great. But I'm going to go for that Yorn. I'm going to go for that Yorn. And this could be any snowland, so Ice Tunnel is perfectly fine. Oof. I say we just go for it. Path of the World Tree, Ice Tunnel, Spear of the Alderguard. Yeah, let's go. Let's try to be snow. Let's see what happens. I'm paying for the cheaper one, so oh my gosh, another Spear of the Alderguard. And I'm playing the cheaper version, so I'm perfectly happy with that. Oh man. 2 Spear of the Alderguards, a Path of the World Tree. Unfortunately, none of it, the stats are 6 or greater. Do I want the Snow-Covered Swamp or the Rootless Yew? Or the Horizon Seeker? Horizon Seeker might be really good here. I'm gonna go... Let's see. Is there anything that just stands out as, like, insane? No. Sulphurous Mire, another one of those tap lands. Yeah, I think nothing stands out as insane, so we just keep going with the snow, see if we can actually pull it off. And with all the snow, I think we go with Frost Augur. So yeah, we have our red, we have our... So we want one of every snow-covered land. Frost Augur brings out 1, 2, 3... Brings out 5 cards already. So we're going to say that's going to be valuable. Alright. Let's go with Snow-Covered Mountain, and let's see if Yorn rotated. Yorn did not, nor did Ice High Troll. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Too much good stuff. Too much good stuff was in there. Alright, Mistwalker is still a great card. Mistwalker is still an amazing card. So I'm okay going green, blue, snow. And that's basically our plan. Immerstrom Skullcairn? Nah. I mean, we have Snow-Covered Swamp and Snow-Covered Mountain, but I think that's more for the Path of the World Tree. And this needs more red than black, so... Are we actually going Arachnoform, though? No, we're not going to Arachnoform, so we're just going to throw Immerstem into our sideboard. Maybe it comes up later. We'll grab a Run Ashore in case we need that in the late game. Ugh. I'm going to grab the Craven Hulk, because if we end up going blue-red giants, I like that for my giants deck. Another run ashore in case we... What do I want with the Demonic Kicks? No, let's go second run ashore. Master Scald. And a Dread Rider. Interesting. Glorious Protector. I might actually go white because Glorious Protector is so good. That being said, oh man. Glimpse of the Cosmos. Agar is just... If we end up switching over to blue-red, it rewards us so greatly. We have a Spear of the... We have the blue... I mean, the green right now, all of our green splashes into other colors. So we actually don't need to go very deep green. I think we can actually bring in the Craven Hulk. And, yeah. Grab Agar. I think this is a manageable thing. I'm not sure about the Glorious Protector, though. Not sure about the Glorious Protector. This is an amazing card. I just don't think we can play it. I have to. I have to go for the Glorious Protector, though. I have to go for it if I can, because it's such a good card if I can. Alright. Poison the Cup is a great black... We already have 3 black lands, so I think black is very much... If it's open, it's something we'll take. Certland Frostpire is pretty nice. Ravenous Lindworm. I like having one... If I'm green, I like having at least one Ravenous Lindworm. I think it is that important that we're going to take it over Mistwalker over these uncommons. Yep. That's the general plan. Alright. Let's see. Shimmerdrift Veil. Love my Snow Shimmerdrift. Always makes my deck so much more viable once I get that in. Alright. Crush of the Weak, Mistwalker. We are definitely... We can go into late game Path of the World Tree, double Adelgard, a Ravenous. I'm going to go Mistwalker as a safety pick, but definitely could. Alpine Meadow. I think second Ravenous Lindworm is actually better than Alpine Meadow. I'm not so sure about that. I'm picking Alpine just to figure it out. Snow-covered Forests. Oh my god, Bergstrider. Can't not pick Bergstrider, unfortunately. Ice-High Troll with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 snow-covered lands. Sounds good. Sounds good. Alright. Glimpse of the Cosmos. We already have, like, 4 giants. We have 2. That's a troll, not a giant. Okay. 3. 4. Alright. We have 4 giants already. And if we get a single giant with Glimpse, it becomes an amazing card. Alright. I'm going to put the Keen Heralds here. I don't think this is a deck that really wants Keen Heralds. Certland Frostpire might be playable, so we'll put that there. We'll put 2 of them there. The blue is something we could handle, so... Scorn Effigy gives us some early game. Definitely a good thing. Dispatch Sentinel gives us mana fixing. And Demonic Gifts. Alright, let's see if we get a final pick. Tegrid. Alright, so we're going black in someone. It seems like we're just like a 5-color control. We're 5-color control. Alright. Fair enough. Tegrid is just so good. You play as a Lantern. If they have, like, a Saga, Sagas are all huge effects that you would want to take. The Saga auto-sacks itself, so Tegrid grabs it for free, in addition to all of its other effects. And the Lantern is just basically a late-game win condition in the most insane way possible. Alright. So let's see. If I put the 2 Cert lands in here... You know what? I'm actually going to put all my lands in the sideboard because I don't know what my land coverage is going to look like. I just know I can play lands. Let's just say it that way. I could play whatever cards... I have 16 playables. Definitely need to work on that. Herald, King of Skemfar. Let's see. We have 1. So it's elves or warriors. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. It is only 4, but it's freaking Herald. We have reason to play black. We have a reason to play all the colors. Versus a Demon Bolt, though. I think we want reasons to play red if we can, but I'm okay if we don't. I'm okay if we have to remove the Craven Hulk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 5. Actually, we only have 1 reason to go white. We only have 1 reason to go white. Huh. Do I have a snow-covered island yet? Nope. Do I want Piece off the Haunted Edge? Whoa! Okay, now it received the data. We're just going to save the snow-covered island for later. Priest of the Haunted Edge, I think, is more in the black colors we want, so we're going to go that over Demon Bolt. Snow-Covered Plains is one of the most likely to come back around for us. We have 1 Lindworm, 1 Tergrid. Let's get ourselves to the cards that win us the game. We already have a Snow. I think we grab another Ice-Eye Troll. Yep. Lichara Mirror Lake is actually really good here, though I'm not sure how we're doing on lands, really. Alright. Let's see. Skemfar Elder Hall is a pretty nice one. Rune of Might as well. Gives the Lindworm Trample. How many snowlands? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So not as many snowlands as I'd hope, but still a lot of snowlands. Skemfar Elder Hall allows us to kind of go more into the deeper green-black aura colors. I think we throw Craven Hulk back in here. We look at... Let's see. If I hit this... Yeah, okay. So we're 44% green, 33% blue, 22% black, and we don't want to get rid of black. Alright, but we're mostly green, which means Skemfar Elder Hall is perfectly fine. I like lands that are more than just lands. Alright, Bergstrider or another Glimpse. We have... I think if we grab the other Glimpse, we are done with card draw for the rest of this deck. Yeah, if we grab the Glimpse, we're done with card draw. Alright. So, now we have to decide what we want. I love Shapeshifters. I love the Shapeshifters, man. Okay. Jarl of the Forsaken is a kill spell and a good, like, Foretell card. We just keep going with these. Icarus Wings? Or Raven's Wings, I guess was what they're called. Rune Eyes does scry us. I think that might actually be valuable. Let's look. We have 16 creatures. Okay, thank goodness we have good creature counts. What does the Raven Wings... It gives us a Flying Ravenous Windworm, Alderguard. We don't have any... We don't have any special themes for it, but... Let's see, if I go Ingo Rune Eyes, is there any way I can actually kill enough? I have a Priest of the Haunted Edge. I have... I'm trying to think if there's ways I could sacrifice or do something to make sure 3 creatures die in a single turn. I think we do. I think with Jarl of Forsaken and such, we might actually have ways to trigger Inga, which makes it good. I do like once Disdainful Stroke, because of the format having all these Foretell cards. Disdainful Stroke is actually good. Coma's Faithful, I like it. 3/1 Lifelinker. Demonic Gifts or Village? I think it's the Demonic Gifts. Do we need the Brine Barrow Intruder? How's our curve looking? Pretty flat on the early game, though. So I could find room for our Brine Barrow Cutthroat. And don't I already have the Demonic Gifts back here? Yep, I do. So let's go with the Brine Barrow. Okay, Carfell as a late game trigger. I think that might be going to our sideboard, but I like it. And Shackle's triggering the sideboard. Alright, so let's see. Let's start by removing all these lands. Alright. So 2 cards need to be removed naturally. Okay, hold up. Let's see what other cards I might want. Because I might want Demonic Gifts. I might want Dread Raider. Is there any... Alpine Metal is actually, like, the only land I can't... The only snow land I can't play here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, unfortunately the red... We don't have many snowlands, which makes the Spirits of the Alderguard worse. I'm taking the Snow-Covered Mountain because it works with Path of the World Tree. I'm wondering if I just need to remove... Let's remove the Path theme. So, if I do that... We are now 20% green, mostly we are now mostly a blue deck. Huh. Let me just kind of read through what to kind of do. We have both Lindworm and Dreadrider as our late game. That's good late game. I don't really need a Carfell, I don't think. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let's move our actual 2-drops into the 2-drop slot. Move spells over here. Right. And yeah, so we have a good amount of 3-drops. Yeah, this is solid. This is actually really solid. I like this a lot. We just need to figure out what's our weakest, and we're looking at the 3-drop slot, which might actually be the Mistwalker. Huh. But yeah, all those 3-drops are so good. It might be Carfell because we can't really play it in place. Might be... Oh, it's Frost Augur. It's Frost Augur. Yep. Alright, there's 24. That's 16 lands. I think I'm okay with 16 lands with 3 card draw. Yeah, definitely. Alright. So we're 42, 38, 21. So let's start... Let's at least at the Snow-Covered Swamp, the Ice Tunnel, the Skemfar Elder Hall, the Shimmerdrift Vale, and the rest of them don't really work for our deck. So let's switch over to lands. Alright, so we need blue, black, and green. Let's look for the best looking... No, we'll grab that looking blue. That black looks cool. We're just grabbing which one looks cool, catches my eye first, basically. Alright. So now we just pop on over, and we just start counting how many do I want of each. So it's, as we said, is 38, 42, 38, 21. So it's, with 16 lands, we want about 7 blue. Yeah, so we want about at least 7 blue, 6 black, 5 red, or green. 5, 6. So through Shimmerdrift Vale, we have 8. The black, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Through green, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need, I think we need 1 more green just to be secure. Yeah. We definitely have a green off in the early game, which... Oh, wait, we have 1, 2, 3. What about Ice Hide? Yeah, these Ice Hides were actually the weak links. Thank goodness I saw those. Because I can't trigger them. Which means I have room for... You know, I might just put a Spirit in. And... Let's pop a Run Ashore in. How many... Okay, so how many lands is that? I could just click over here. Lands, 16. So yeah, 1 Spear of the Elgar to grab... It's basically a 4-mana 3/4 that gets me a land when it comes to play. Which is good enough, but it's not like I'm not going to run multiple of them and run bad lands because of them. So I think that's the deck. We are controlling. We are... Sultai Tergrid, I guess, would be the term. Tergrid, Sultai. Yep. Okay. So I guess that's the deck. All right. So before, let's see, how do I do it? So so here's the thing I could do. I can add to decks. I'm gonna work on the Dexter theme next time, but I think I could make it so you guys can all see the deck at all times, but I don't have it all set up yet. My apologies. My apologies. But we're going to just start the play. Any concerns I have? My early game seems a bit slow, but I mean with Dreadrider, Lavernus Lindworm, and Run Ashore, like, I think our late game is good despite how slow we are. But we are a slow deck, and we have to consider the fact that we are a slow deck. Alright. I hear a fight starting, but I don't see it. Okay, there it is. Gooey. Let's go, Gooey. What you got for me, Gooey? Alright. Brian Barrow Cutthroat. Could just, possibly, if he gets like a 1-drop, I could use that. Foretell a Behold the Multiverse. That's pretty nice. The Ravenous Lindworm seems bad, but the rest of it is all solid, so I'm going to stick with it. Alright. I'm going to end my turn there. I could Priest of the Haunted Edge. Then next turn I could Foretell with Brine Barrow Intruder on the back end. I don't have many snow covered, so... This can scare him. Oh my gosh, my Priest of the Haunted Edge also doesn't work with snow too well. Gosh, so I might have to just throw snow back into the deck, but I'm not sure how or where, and that's one of the hard parts. Ooh. Do I just kill his Frostaugur? I think so. I don't want him to draw too many cards off of that. The Ice Tunnel actually helped with that. That's pretty nice. Alright, there's the Spear of the Elder Guard. A little unfortunate for me. I'm going to start by Beholding the Multiverse. I think we're done with lands, buddy. Thank you for the offer, though. Coma's Faithful... Doesn't solve the issue, but it is a body, and we're drawing an additional card with it, so... Well, I'll say it was preferable to land, so... At least I had that going for it. He's going to play that land, attack us for 4. I'm not going to Brine Barrow to just block 4 damage. So... Yep. So I gotta decide, do I block the Spear of the Elder Guard next? Do I double block the Spear of the Elder Guard, or do I block the Horizon Seeker? Like, how do I want to do this? What? Way too many lands, everyone. Way too many lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I know I threw 1 in the back, so that's 10 of my 16 lands in the first half of my deck. What? Alright, there's the Lindworm. It's alright. Lindworm booty blocks. I'm actually going to wait, because if I could Brine Barrow Intruder and then block the Lindworm... Oh my gosh. Well, Lindworm might crush us. This is why we want Lindworms. Yeah, I think it was just the drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I was drawing the 10 lands that I think actually got us. I'm gonna try to kill the Spear of the Elder Guard before more snow lands start coming in and it becomes a threat as well. Mill him a bit, hopefully throw our lands to the bin so I don't have to draw them anymore. No! Oh. Run Ashore is nice. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to Mistwalker if I... Oh my gosh. If I run ashore, he puts that on the top. I put that on the top. He just plays Horizon Seeker again. I'm in bad shape. How do I win this? How do I come back in this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. If I Mistwalker, I at least have a body on board for next time he does something insane. I could double block the Horizon Seeker, so at least I get rid of that. And then I still have to... I'm taking 6 damage from the Ravenous, and there's nothing I can do about that. Ugh. But yeah. When you draw 10 lands, things happen. Alright. Yep. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, I think I just attack with... Nah. I think I just have to wait a turn, then bounce back the Necromancer and the Ravenous Lindworm. Double block with against the Brine... Or against the Horizon Seeker. We are in the losing spot right now. I cannot deny that. But we're starting to draw gas. We don't have many non-gas cards left in our deck. Squash. Great. I'm going to run ashore to make sure the Draugr Necromancer can't give him the Mistwalker back. And he has 3 lands? Alright, we're going to put the Lindworm back into his hand. Top of its owner's library, this guy, and in his hand, the Lindworm. Alright, and if he attacks and searches for land with Horizon Seeker, he loses the Necromancer. So, that's a good thing. But we're in a bad spot, I cannot deny it. I'm just going to play this. Stop the damage, stop the bleeding. Alright. Awesome. We have a solution to... Do I want to counter the Lindworm or the Necromancer? I think we want to counter the Lindworm. The Lindworm we do not have a solution to. So... I'll allow him to play the Necromancer. Yep. This is why Disdainful Stroke is so valuable. Even with the aggressive decks, they have Foretell cards like Sorrowful's Packmate, which are worth countering. Alright. You can't attack with Horizon Seeker. You can attack with the Augury Raven. Alright. I'm going to attack with the Carfell now. Gotta deal some damage at some point against them. And yeah, the Inga is definitely the pick I want. Glimpse the Cosmos gives me more. Alright. Glad I got that. Remove 2 bad cards. I'm wondering if I could double block the Horizon Seeker and have everything die. Nope. Definitely... He had a good deck. Can't deny that. Good job, Gooey. Good job. He has his own Inga. Alright. Alright. Do I just grab another Glimpse? I think that's literally the pick. Alright. Dread Rider does have some solution. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't have mana for it just yet. If I attack, I'm dead. Inga could draw me cards. So the trick is to, if he attacks with all... Nope, no, I'm just dead. I'm not going to say good game until he swings with all, and there's... Alright. Well, drew too many lands at the beginning. But also, like, yeah, the fact is I have so much of my deck focused on snow, and I don't have snow payoffs. That is a cost. That is a painful cost I have to consider. I need to consider, what is the cost of running snow? So, I would be able to run 1, to 3 more snowlands. You know, I'm going to run Sulphurous Mire over a swamp. And with that, I'm going to throw an Icehide Troll back in. At the cost of what didn't pan out. I don't know. I'm going to throw back the Lit Jar, though, because we have Icehide, which I think is more competent. This gives us 4 snowlands. And 4 is... I think 4 is good enough with a way to fetch one of them out already. And, yeah. At the very least, it's better than the Priest of the Haunted Edge, and the Priest of the Haunted Edge was actually good enough. I mean, I have all my mana fixing. Alright, so I can Shimmerdrift Veil, Foretell, Mistwalker, Ingo Room Dice. Alright, so I do actually have a curve, despite... I just can't... If I draw a bunch of lands again, we are in bad shape. Alright, so Tergrid needs double Swamp, Mistwalker needs double blue, and Lindworm needs double green. So unfortunately, our colors are kind of everywhere. I'm gonna go with the... I'm gonna go with double blue. Actually, we only have so many ways to get green sources. We have Ice Tunnel ourselves if we need blue or black, so I'm gonna bank on that. And given curve considerations, I think I'm going to foretell the Scorn Effigy over the over the Jarl. All right. Carfell Harbinger. All right. Now I wish I did black. Forgot about that entirely. All right. Well, we're not going to refill our colors too fast. Next turn, I could play Mistwalker and Scorn Effigy, put a little pressure on him. There we are. That's looking good. Whew, deep breaths. Keep it moving. Swamp. And unfortunately, Inga might have to find a swamp for Skemfar Shadow Hall. Elder Hall. But yeah, going green with Shimmerdrift. The problem was, if we didn't play Shimmerdrift first, we weren't going to be able to curve out properly. So, even though that should not have been green... even though that should have been black. Alright, so this needs green. So green, Skemfar. Black, black 2. Alright. So once I play the swamp, then Skemfar, and then another swamp, we have the activation for Skemfar. Alright. So I'm going to play the swamp first because of that possibility, and because it allows Jarl Forsaken to be played. Yeah, I'm just going to attack with both. See if he blocks. See if he does a trick. I can Inga. Inga still blocks the Carfell Harbinger. I can Jarl if he does some trick. This is actually perfectly fine. Just need to see how autoplay interacts. Alright. And we snuck in extra damage because of that. Awesome. We need a single black mana. There it is. Ravenous Lindworm. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. And then Glimpse of the Cosmos for card draw. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna move this... No, we need the Glimpse at the end because we want to draw this entire hand. Alright. And just, I want to state for my opponent how scary it is when a person goes 3 top. Alright, everything dies. Oh my gosh, but Inga triggers, I draw. Wow. Alright. Just gonna scry, then get a big creature. I definitely want to foretell Jarl the Forsaken. I can't decide if I want to foretell or just glimpse. Though. We're good on lands at this point, so I'm gonna grab the Coma's Faithful for more damage when the time comes. Definitely foretell the Jarl amongst the options. Alright, next turn I can play Island and Ravenous Lindworm. That could play Swamp and Skemfire Elder Hall. Something. Still have the 1 land open for Glimpse the Cosmos, so we have pressure. Let's see if we can maintain that pressure, because he does have a lot of health, and he still has decent cards. But yeah, Inga paid off. Just getting Inga just before the Battle of Frost and Fire. Oh gosh, I didn't see. I think he got all top. I think he went all top. I'm going to start by attacking, actually. He has a run ashore. That's the only card he could possibly be saving to play. Alright. If he wants to run ashore, let's have him give me card draw. Disbar Sentinel. It's perfect. I can now glimpse. Alright. I'm gonna have this Disdainful Stroke ready when the time comes. Definitely. Unfortunately, we're not ready this turn, which means I'm actually not ready when the time comes. Sad, but true. Alright. Do I want to do this or foretell Behold the Multiverse? This is green, right? Green. Alright. Sure. Alright. But yeah, if it wasn't for me identifying this as a definite run ashore, I would have played Ravenous Lindworm into it. But yeah, if you leave 6 mana untapped, you scry to the top like... Okay. Surprise me. You surprised me, sir. Good job. It wasn't a run ashore. Though I'm sure there's a run ashore in your hand. Alright. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he still has the mana for run ashore, unfortunately. Unless... Ooh. New plan. Alright, so we're going to leave the... So our plan is we're going to leave the Jarl of the Forsaken and the Disdainful Stroke up to counter whatever he does here. Because I think a run ashore is coming my way, so... Yep, I'm leaving the Disdainful Stroke up. I'm leaving the Disdainful Stroke up and the Jarl up. There we go. And I'm okay losing the Coma's Faithful to take out the Undersea Invader. Ooh. Has to be sacrificed or discarded. Okay. I'm still... Wait. Okay, milling does not count in that. That's all I was making sure of. Let me play. There we are. Kill the big threat. He has Turgid. We have Ravenous Lindworm. That's the plan. And if he glimpses, one of the things that he would look for if he had it was... Alright. So if I Skemfar Shadow Hall... So I could attack with the Jarl. Skemfar will kill if he blocks. And I could Ravenous Lindworm after. I have enough to glimpse as well. It's pretty awesome. Yep. Put him in a tough spot. Turgid wants to be played as a lantern in this format, so... I'm going to foretell the Behold the Multiverse after the Lindworm, I think, in case he has Skull Raid. Alright. There we are. That being said, I'd rather have not discard the Mistwalker, but discarding the Glimpse the Cosmos is perfectly fine. Sir, if I have a removal, if you don't have a creature or you have a creature, look, I'm threatening lethal, sir. Let's see your response. Yep. Alright. So yeah, our deck's fine. Our deck is fine. That's good. That's good. I always get concerned that when I'm doing this, when the snow stuff doesn't pan out, that my deck's not going to be fine. But deck is fine. Deck is fine. Oof. Alright. Just keep breathing. Keep it going. Keep it cool. Kairos, 1989. Fighter of Old Age. We don't have lands. And we have all our top end. We have all our colors. Nope. Alright. We're throwing back the Bergstrider as much as it hurts me to do so. Alright. So we can... Same plan for the first few turns as previously. And we're just going to keep showing blue and keep him scared of blue and not sure what Jarl the Forsaken is. Strategic planning is actually a positive for me because this is basically 2 mana, get a better card, but that means he's not developing with his 2 mana. Foretell is actually developing a bit more than this is. By the way, cool sleeves, sir. Cool sleeves. You lost a Swamp and a Dreadrider. Well, we're getting all the islands. Mistwalker says good things. Not sure how everyone else feels, though. Avalanche Caller scares me. Avalanche Caller scares me. Can't deny that. The Run Ashore will help. Not until later, though. Wow. Broken Wings. Well, we're going to Inga. I'm going to play the Swamp now in case I need it. So, like, if I get another Swamp off of Inga, I can play Comus Faithful into Jarl. Poison the Cup's good. Behold the Multiverse is more important, though, I think. Yep. I like that. Unfortunately, Carfell Kennelmaster is not what we're looking for just yet. Turns them into 4/4s, unfortunately, so that's a lot of power. Thing is, I could play Comus Faithful. If I could play Comus Faithful, I could double block and kill the land, which will cause 3 deaths because they are creatures, and draw me 3 cards. So wait. So yeah, I think next turn I'm Comus Faithfuling and foretelling Behold the Multiverse. Alright. Well, he's not sacrificing that land, I'll tell him that much. Well, he snap-picked. Alright. So here's the question. Do I foretell Coma's Faithful? Or do I just play... Yeah, I think I like developing Coma's Faithful. Even if I'm not blocking with it. And I'm okay taking the 1 damage from the Avalanche Caller. If he wants to lose it to stop this guy. Please. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, so there might actually be a trick where I can have that on the stack. Oh no, it's not. Alright. Attacks him with that. I'm perfectly fine. No blocks. I'll take that. Coma's Faithful will give me my life back. Alright, so I'm going to start with Behold the Multiverse. Get myself... You're not coming anytime soon, buddy. Get this land. Alright. So if he wants to trade his Avalanche Caller for my Coma's Faithful, am I alright with that? Yes. I can then have a Poison the Cup ready. So... Yep. Do I just want to kill the Avalanche Caller now? No. He's going to attack with the Avalanche Caller. I can play Jarl as just a 3-2. And wreck him. Or I could just run ashore these two. That's also a nice play I can make. Yeah, you can only make 1 4/4, so... Alright. Turns the planes. Let's see if he attacks with a 1/3. Yep. So we're going to use Jarl to block. Kill his Avalanche Caller. Yeah, Jarl the Forsaken is really good because it could do this as well as be a kill spell. The fact that it can be both is what makes it so amazing. Alright. Do I run a short? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We do basically threaten lethal if we put the Priest of the Haunted Edge back into his hand. I actually like Poison the Cup, or we have Run Ashore for another turn. Let's see. Just trying to think of the best way to do this. Yeah, let's do that. Glimpse is nice. Oh, Force is actually better right now, unfortunately. We're going to throw that back because I want to play Herald. I might play Jespar Sentinel and Run Ashore, so we're going to keep that. Yeah, we had a pretty good top end. And that's also a card where if he kills my Coma's Faithful, I'm okay with it. So... Yep. Alright. Yep, this deck works. Glad to hear this deck works. Definitely a little awkward, but it just has good cards. And good cards are good. Alright, there we are. Oh, hey! Quick match, quick match. Alright. I have one of each color. I think we're going to go Snow Black this time. Because we've learned our mistake from last time. So, Snow Black. I'm then going to play Brinebearer. I'm then going to have a land up for a Brinebearer Intruder. Because Fearless Pup or something. Alright. I don't think I want to play it as just a 1-2. I think I actually want to get some presence when I play it. He foretells. Alright. Let's play Ice High Troll. And then we could Tegrid's Lantern, and he basically has to have Broken Wings to destroy it, or he's in a lot of trouble. Yep. And in case you're wondering, I prefer Tegrid's Lantern over the God of Fright. Well, that's a 4-5 menace. He needs to have a Saga to make it worthwhile. I don't have enough discards, so... Well, the Lantern applies, like, effectively infinite pressure. I could just glimpse. I could just glimpse. What do I glimpse into that's worth playing over Tergrid's Lantern? Not much. I mean, it leaves the Brine Barrow Intruder up. We're going to try to kill him with Tergrid, I think. We're going to see if this Tergrid route actually works. He needs Artifact Destruction. There's Broken Wings. I'm not sure if he main decks that. And now we slowly whittle away at his life. Because I don't think he's discarding. I don't think he's sacrificing. So this will whittle him down, hopefully to nothing. Let me wreck face. So yeah, the only reason I was keeping the blue is if that's struggle for Skemfar over there. Which it could be. It very much could be. And if it is, he kills my Ice Hide. But then we have Glimpse of the Cosmos. We have a Brine Barrow Cutthroat or Brine Barrow Intruder to help reduce damage. Yep. Oh, he has... He didn't foretell the struggle, but he had one. Alright. Definitely want the Coma's Faithful. One, two, three, four, five. Oh my gosh, and Dread Rider is going to be the late game I need, basically. Alright. Traded this with his Guardian Gladewalker. I'm happy. He's probably going to struggle, though, because I think he has just a second struggle for it. One, two, three, four. Yeah, so next turn I play Dread Rider, and hopefully he's used all his removal. This 3/7 just blocks his attacks for a while. And that's the hope. The Gladewalker is nice, but he's not putting on enough pressure. And Tergrid's Lantern is just going to clutch out in the end. Because we'll be able to basically pay our mana to both... I'm okay with that block. Show me what you got, sir. Show me what you got. Happy with that. One, two, three, four, five. Yep. So I have the mana for Dread Rider, and I have I have 3 creatures in the grave for it. And I see. Nice. Forgot about Mass Vandal. Very good card. Very good card. Alright. Don't know how he deals with this still. Which is a good position to be, where you don't know how your opponent deals with an issue. Wow, can I just say his graveyard is all removal right now? I'll take 1 damage. Sir, you're at 12 health. I'm okay taking 1 damage. Alright. Yep. And so I can actually Demonic Gifts, turn that into a 5/7, block, and then still tap it to exile a card and make him lose life. What's your trick? Let him play the combat trick first. If there's no combat trick, I'm okay with that. He doesn't have... It's a Demon Bolt. I should have just used it. Alright. Is that his turn? You demon bolting? Alright, who's that? Should have just used this. Oh well. Arrow Intruder. I have 2 creatures. Yeah, I'm gonna just use the Dread Rider to basically win this fight, not even bother blocking with it to prevent Frostbite Demon Bolt shenanigans stuff. Prevent Struggle from killing. You know, that sort of stuff. I think I still kill in time. Actually... yeah, let's turn the Max Vaniel to 0 attack, and then I could kill it. He deals 9 damage. I still like this, even though I take 9 damage. Definitely a lot of damage, can't deny that. But none of my creatures die in the process. And that means I could block next turn. And this plays around things like Demon Bolt and Frostbite, which he's shown to have. What else you got, bud? Yeah, Dread Rider is a great finisher when my other finishers fail. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. We're gonna let him attack, then we run ashore, and then we tap out. I think that's the plan, at least. If he has a Ravenous Lindworm, that does change our math quite a bit. But, he doesn't have the Ravenous Lindworm yet. Alright. Yep. Let's force the Snakeskin Veil if he has it. Top of its owner's library. And that's because... and the reason we want to put the Grizzled Outrider to his hand is because he doesn't have the mana to play it. I was about to say, why did it tap my black, but I have a black over here. That's the important part. Okay, he didn't have a Snakeskin Veil, it sounds like. This puts him in a bad position. Matter of fact, I might have wanted the Brine Barrow Intruder to die first, but oh well. Alright, so he leaves the Craven Hulk on the top of his deck, which is really good for me. He still has that Foretold card. Oh, he has enough to play the Grizzled Outrider again. Alright. I like this. So, if he attacks with his Grizzled Outrider, he loses. I'll take the 2 Guardian Gladewalkers. Make sure the Dread Rider doesn't die in the process. Goodbye. Dread Rider put in work. Yep, that's why I didn't block at all. Can I just... let's look at his deck real fast, because he had a good deck still. I just want to look at his deck real fast. 3 Demon Bolts, 2 Struggle for Skemfars, a Frostbite, Mass Vandal. Like, this guy had a good deck. This guy had a good deck. He just was facing me. And he had the cards that don't help him for this matchup. Alright. Because, yeah, once you get that 6-mana 3/7, some decks just don't have a solution to that. Some decks just don't have a solution to that. That was really smart, throwing his 3/3 knowing I would block. And then just Mass Vandaling my Lantern. And if I didn't Mass Vandal the Lantern, I think he still would have tried to Demon Bolt to get a creature into his grave. Gordu or Gordo? Questions. I go first? I would have to Priest of the Honda, foretell the Poison Cup. Nah, this is not going first hand. Neither is this, but it's closer. Ew. We throw back the Run Ashore. I just don't want to go too low on lands, you know? Alright. So we're foretelling the Jarl. This ain't good. This ain't a good hand. Okay, we're foretelling the Behold the Multiverse. Yep. If he has on-curve plays from here on out, he wins. Because... Alright. Don't need the Shimmer Drift if I have the lands I need. I'm actually going to keep it because it's a Snowland and we need a Bergstrider trigger. Alright. Skimfar Elderhell or Shimmer Drift Veil. Skimfar allows us to play Icehide, and then we could Shimmer Drift Veil on the same turn. Like it. Alright. He has the advantage. No question about that. No question about his advantage. Alright, what do I discard? Do I discard the second swamp? Do I discard the second island? I think I discard the second island. Yep. And then I can make Shimmer Drift Veil an island, which means I have the lands I think I need. Alright. Inga or Icehide? I like Icehide, create myself an extra blue land. Blue. Alright. If you struggle for Skemfar, I mean, like, he's going to be like, yes, I killed the Icehide Troll before it became an issue. My gosh, Binding. Binding's a scary, scary card. Alright, so I have another blue. So I can play Inga Rune Eyes. And I can keep the Brinebarrow Intruder on the back line as protection. I like that. If we could get green, Skemfar Elderhall triggers. Tergrid is more important than that. 1, 2, 3. Do I want the Mistwalker? No. I don't think so. I want my big league cards now. Because he's going to be playing into the big leagues. Alright. Alright. Whew. Deep breaths. Alright. Rune of Night. Alright. Block with Inga. Let's see if he has a pump spell before I... Yep. Before I lose my Brinebarrow Intruder as well. Unfortunate. So, let's see. Yeah, I think I still play Tergrid. Bergstrider will do more once I have proper presence. There we go. And yeah, he's about to get some Death Touchers. I don't want to, like, spend everything trying to protect myself. Yep. I can actually kill the Elderfane Disciple without dying if I'm okay taking 2 more damage. I'm okay taking 2 more damage. And then I could Bergstrider, tap down one of his bigger threats. Alright, well, he's tapping it down himself. But he's gaining a big threat is what I'm assuming. Blessing of Frost. Oof. Yep. That's a card. That's a card and a half. Alright. I think I just played Brine Barrow here to reduce damage. Nope, I use it to block a menacing threat. 1, 2, 3. I need one more mana for me to double block the Herald and combat trick him out. Yep. Unfortunate. It's not going as intended, to put simply. Yep. Here we go. And we're just going to leave the Sculptor of Winter tapped. Alright, so he now has a very monstrous Sculptor of Winter. And I have to block the Elder Fane or else I'm dead. Wow. Good job, man. Good job, sir. I knew I didn't put much pressure at the beginning, but you then punished me very well. That was some very good punishes, sir. I have to block here to not die. And now he has a Sculptor of Winter. Scunfire Elder Hall cannot be triggered yet. Alright. I'm going to pretend I actually have something. So the reason I give the good game, even though that reveals I have nothing, like, he's already attacked. No matter what he does, I have nothing. But I do wait till he attacks before I give the all clear. I want to make sure I have a chance of scaring him off his play. All right. Well, 3-2. This is why I go with this earlier theme, because at 3 wins, it's not really worthwhile to do the extended one. It's at the higher wins that you really want it. So, glad we're restarting with the quick draft instead of the premier draft. The con. Good to see. Alright. Go first. I could Ice Tunnel. I could Shimmer Drift Veil for green, and then Herald. I like that a lot. Okay. We have a curve. We have a card draw. We have a combat trick. Like, green. So I cannot touch his. Just wanted to check. Because sometimes, like, the cat gets angry if you touch them. That was funny. Alright, he foretells. Likely. Alright. So if we assume that Sarulf's Packmate, do I just play Coma's Faithful instead of Brine Barrow, instead of Herald? I think so. Yeah. Also, the lifelink actually puts me at a more advantageous position. So the combination of those two means I pick Coma's Faithful. If it turns out to be Scarecrow, I can attack. He blocked. I Brine Barrow to kill it without dying myself, and then you're out of Forsaken. I'm fine. Alright. He has a 3/3. No blocks, I'm assuming. Awesome, got a Mistwalker. And so, let's see, if he equips... If he turns this into a 5/5, I'm just trying to figure out how I kill him. How I kill it still. Yeah, I don't kill it, and then I get blown out on the backswing. Oh, and he just has a Jespar Sentinel. So he's playing that, turning that into a 5/5 with Menace. As one should. Alright. Yep, that was the block I expected. Oh, he can't block Herald because as Menacer. Okay. Let's see, I can Demonic Gifts. And then still foretell the Jarl of the Forsaken. I like that. And it gives me more health. It keeps the Comus Faithful around. I can just decide, do I want to foretell Jarl? Or would I rather... Let me look as... Alright. So I just lost that. He had a Village Rites. He's a very... Village Rites tells me he's low to the ground. Yeah, I like foretelling Jarl then. Will Disdainful Stroke a bigger threat? This is our one chance. Because if we Disdainful Stroke, we are basically saying we are going to have something to counter. I wasn't certain about that. Alright, I think we attack in. And yeah, we can Jarl the Forsaken still. And then we could play Mistwalker. Alright. And we let that die first. Alright. He has a really good Elves deck. Do I want Mistwalker or do I want to keep the Disdainful Stroke and Brine Barrow up? Brine Barrow allows... No, I already killed the Jespar. It allows me to kill the Jespar even if he equips the Elven Bow to it. Mistwalker applies pressure. Am I scared of the Bloodsky Berserker? This is green, so I will be gaining a Lindworm later. So I think pressure is kind of taken care of. He knows I have Mistwalker in hand, so he actually knows I'm holding a trick up now. Alright. That's perfectly fine. Play it. That's not really on Disdainful Stroke, but it's better to Disdainful Stroke that than nothing, so... Cosmos. I think I still have to go with this. Not really what I want, Disdainful, but it's fine. At 26 health. His health is slowly thinning away. He needs to equip Elven Bow to stop my Mistwalker. He knows it, and that scares him. I'm sure of it. Finn is not a threat to me. Now Finn is a threat to me. Funny how you love proving me wrong like that, sir. Alright. He wants to slow this game down, which is perfectly where Tegrid's Lantern comes in. Because he just let the attack cycle through. Really? I have a feeling he made a mistake. Oh. I see. I see. Alright, so Finn can now block. I still need the extra green. Yep. I think he's just going to let himself lose life for a bit. Oh. Sacrifices so early. Do I glimpse the Cosmos now? Brine Barrow next turn. I cannot lose the Mistwalker. Ugh. Darn Lindworms. Let's see what he's willing to lose. 9-9. I will take 9 damage, actually. This is sorcery speed, unfortunately. Alright. We're always going to make him lose life, so let's do it while he has as little information as possible. Let's get a green. Not a green. That's okay. Tap down the Bloodsky Berserker, I think. There's a Snowland in there. That's good. I should have played the Swamp since I knew I didn't get a land. That way I could have the Brine Barrow open. Nonetheless, we tap down the Bloodsky. That's good. If I could get a forest, I could play my own Lindworm. Involve myself in this fight. Always start with this. Alright. Spear of the Alder Guards. I drew all my Snowlands. That's funny. The later on this goes, the more the Turgid Lantern carries me to victory. That's it. You know what? I think I'm going to block with the Jarl. Just prevent the damage. There we are. His life total is reducing, little by little. Alright, that's fine. Play my own Lindworm. Yep, not a threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 4 triggers of Turgid's Lantern if we want it. It's good for him. Alright, so it has 11 health now. Yeah, Bloodsky Berserker in the right deck can definitely be this major destructive force, as you can see it now. It has Menace. I think I just chump it for Eternity at this point. Oh, insufficient blockers. It's menacing. Right. Next time. Oh my god. Right, 2 cards. Reveal those cards. Our opponent chooses one to put into your hand and the other in your graveyard. Yeah, this Burning Rune Demon's gonna beat Turgid's Lantern. Let's just say the mythic beats the legendary, beats the rare. Alright, put in opponent's hand. Let's give you a Demonic Gifts. I'm not giving you another Lindworm. I have a Poison the Cup. Preferable to the other two. Oh my gosh, are we at that point of the deck? Yeah, we're at 10 cards. Alright. Ice High Troll. We're going to play that, and then it's going to become a bigger threat as we go. Or, let's see, this is green. So I can't Brine Barrow and Glimpse on the same turn. So, yeah, we're just playing the Eyesight Troll. No attacks. Okay. Played a late game deck against another deck that could go toe-to-toe in the late game. This is what happens. So the Mistwalker has to block the Burning Rune Demon. Bloodsky is being blocked by Herald and Bergstrider. Yeah, with a demonic... With that guy in his hand, I don't really need to bother with trying to kill his creatures, because killing is not a possibility anymore. Alright. Block with a Mistwalker. Make sure I don't die. Carfell Killmaster allows me to attack in, but I don't need that right now. Always start by making him lose life while we have as little information. Alright, we know Dread Rider's at the bottom. Which actually means the Glimpse brings it higher up, which makes it worthwhile. Oh my god. One. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Alright. We will put that at the top of his library so that he can't play it to draw cards and that back into his hand. Or let's see. Okay, hold up. If I just run ashore these two right now and attack, he has to block the 6/6s. He takes 4, 5, 6. Yep. Game. Yep. We know exactly what his hand looks like. Nothing has flash. Nothing has, like, a surprise ability that we don't know about. Oh, man. What a close game. What a close game. And that's why you let Tergrid... You tap Tergrid immediately so that they have as little information. He had no idea we were going to get lethal. Let me swing in. Oh my gosh, that was a close game. Oh my gosh, was that a close game. We basically had to go through our entire deck to pull that off. Which, good thing we're capable of going through our entire deck. Oh man. It's fun to fight for your wins, though stressful. Obviously, the easy run is a lot more appreciated, but fun to fight for your wins. Okay. Geoff, or Jeff. I don't know how they pronounce it. Can't play... There are 0 playables. It's a Foretell and 2 Jarl. That's my 1 playable. While this hand looks great, it lacks blue. Bada bee, bada bye. If it draws a single land, I have 3 draws at a land. And if not, I just play a 3/2. I'm going to take the risk. It's such a good hand if I draw lands. I'm taking the risk. Don't hurt me too bad. Literally does not matter what color land, but blue is appreciated. Thank you. Foretell, Jarl. I think we just play Herald immediately. Herald or Coma, gotta consider that. That's the big consideration. Depends on what he does here. Sarlf's Packmate. Okay, so we want to trade the Coma's Faithful for a Sarlf's Packmate. So, that's our decision. Or, we could play Herald. But then we have to leave... I think, yeah, it's better to play this. If we draw another land, we can then play Herald, have a blue open for Brine Barrow, and then he attacks in, thinking, oh, he's not going to block with Herald, and then I block with Herald. And he only has a 1/3, and that's how we win. Alright. Two green, two blue. Alright. Two color decks are more consistent. Struggle was the scariest threat that he could possibly have. And I don't have mana for Jarl, so, bad news bears. Would prefer to land. I think we actually glimpsed the Cosmos into looking for a land, because we need it that badly. Yep. Okay. Next turn, Herald plus Binebarrow. True, we will trade with the Sarlf's Packmate, which, a little disgusting, but I'll take it over letting that Packmate run roughshod over us. But yeah, Priest of the Haunted Edge is definitely the weak link in this deck. Can't deny that. We knew it was a Jaspar Sentinel and a Runashore. Okay, Runashore being at the bottom is pretty sad. Oh, God. He's making a monster. If I could draw a Swamp, Herald could come into play, block the Sarlf's Demonic Gifts to get the win con. No blocking. I'll take 5. Hurts. Donut. Alternatively, Brine Barrow, block Jarl, but not the most opportune. Foretell. Yeah, no. No good plays. No good plays. We're taking 5 more damage. Definitely need to get that solution out ASAP. That thing has trample. I forgot it has trample. Oh, God. We only have so little time. So little time. Alright. If he has a struggle, then we're struggling. I might just play the Brine Barrow and block with the Priest of the Haunted Edge to mitigate the damage. I think that's actually the play. Get it out, stop holding on to it, actually get some pressure. Some counter pressure. Okay. Yep. Let's reduce this thing's damage. So I can block like that. Alright. If I could draw a land, I can Bergstrider something down. Otherwise, I can be ready with the Demonic Gifts and... Alright, Rootless You. I can tap that down if I draw a land. Start applying some counter pressure. Did not draw a land. Mistwalker, or do I Foretell? Have the Jarl and the... Yeah. Without the land, my options are just so limited. I am attacking with this guy. I'm getting 3 damage in. Alright. Well, it looks like we're taking 8 this coming turn. Definitely not appreciated. Actually, I have to... Why did I not just block with Herald? Demonic Gifts Herald. Made some mistakes. Rootless U is definitely going to have a creature behind it. Cannot ignore that. Okay, so I'm making mistakes. That's where you die. That's a perfectly acceptable way to die, because you made mistakes. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, I have to still kill the Sarlf's Packmate, but I think that's just game. Yep. We're just giving him card draw at this point. Okay, so I could Bergstrider tap that down. He draws a card. And I think we missed Walker. Attack in. I could... or attack him with Herald. Then with Jarl, I could block Demonic Gifts my... Yeah. This is the only way I see me coming back. It ain't the best, but it's a way. But it's a means. Alright. Oh my gosh, I just realized Battle Mammoth has Trample. Battle Mammoth has Trample. Alright, so what I need him is to suddenly play a red, Arnie slays the troll, throwing his Battle Mammoth into my Jarl, thinking everything's good, and then I get him. That's not gonna happen, I know. But we can pray. What's he tapping down? Not the Jarl. Please not the Jarl. If he taps down the Jarl, I think I'm just dead. He taps down the Jarl. How do I not die? The new big question on the block. Let's find out. That helps. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, I just need a draw land on top of it. This blocks the most damage. Because if we don't block like this, we die. We might be able to double block and then we go to 1. But, like, look at our situation, sir. Look at our situation. Yeah, then Finn would have freaking stopped us. Alright. So if I play another Mistwalker, I need to block with the Mistwalker on Battle Mammoth. That deals... That means I only take 2. Jarl buffs up, blocks 1, block 1. Yeah, we have the same plan as... Oh my god, Jarl's tapped. Jarl's tapped. Abort mission, abort. Oh my gosh. Yep, we're dead. We're dead on board. Yep, tapping the Jarl was really smart from him. I'm not sure how he knew that. But it worked. Our land grievance. Oh my gosh. I want to play it through, but not how we want this to go. Just double Bergstrider to top it off. Yep. At least I kill something in the process. Even if I take 11 damage. 11 over my max health. Alright, 4-3 I believe was that win? Which honestly, given that I went for Snow and Snow failed, I'm actually okay with that. I went for snow really early on and got punished. So I'm perfectly happy with this. 4 wins, going for snow, and getting punished. Like, that's a happy story. That's a happy story. Alright. So I know some people like seeing what packs are open, so I'm going to pop open the packs real fast. Shadow's Verdict. Okay, that's a good card. That's a good card to be getting in this pack. Glad to see it. Getting more wild cards that are moving as well. That's always appreciated. Path of the World Tree. Another pathway. Pathways are always great. Pathways, whenever comes time to play a deck with that pathway, that pathway just makes the deck better. Alright. Alright. Well, everyone, I think that's where I'm going to call it today. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you all have a wonderful day.